All right, there we go. Hey, everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, a.k.a. MBT, and it is time for another heaping helping of an evening of Yu-Gi-Oh! How are y'all feeling today? Y'all doing good? Are you all extra lit, if you know what I'm saying? Are you gaming? No. Okay, well, fuck you too. All right, let's go to Wordle.com. First up, Wordle. It's Wordle time. Mods! What the fuck? This isn't Wordle.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
John Waxring, thank you for the 5. What's up, Joseph? I really think you guys can get to 3 hours on this week's Prague playoffs. I'm going to be real with you. This week's Prague playoffs ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. It's actually quite watchable, I think. All right, penis time. Whoa. Okay, so Jillian got this in 2. We are not going to get this in 2. How about moped? Well, we got the E in the right place. How about
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Cled.
I'm gonna banish a light.
How about waiver? Okay, I mean we're getting there. We don't have any other letters. The real Nechef, thank you for the 6. Show toes, please? No. Notapop, thank you for the 11. Holy shit, I've been watching these streams for a year. Not yet, not yet. I don't know. What do we do here? We haven't done T yet. So how about taper? No, we already did P.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Tagger? No. Tabor? Taser? That's not how you spell taser. Yeah. It's with an S, and we already tried S. Tater. Oh, like a potater. Well, it's that. Hater? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no! No! We lost! No! I've never lost one of these. No! Cater. Oh. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. Cater. Of course it's cater and not later. Oh, man. It was Trejo. I should have tried Trejo. Trejo would have been pretty good on this one, I think. T-R-E, we would just had H-O.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Hardcore Scissors, thank you for this up. I really thought it was Edger. I agree. How is everybody doing tonight? I made a fun dinner. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
I did this. I did this for dinner.
Now, I've also seen this taco made with Oaxaca.
Unfortunately, here, I'll just show you the thing. Here's what it is.
Well, it takes less than 10 minutes. It's vegetarian as is, but it's also fantastic with steak or chicken added to the melty goodness. For a standard plate of 3 tacos...
That's right. You, over your grill cook, you, like, fucking grill a poblano that you shoved a block of cheese in. And then you put it in a little corn tortilla and you're done. Unfortunately, because I live in Joe Brandon's America, I couldn't get a poblano. So I just used bell peppers, and then it wasn't spicy, so I had to put taco seasoning on it. I would kill for a poblano. Poblanos are my favorite peppers, and I haven't had one in like a year. All I did was buy us poblanos. You didn't buy shit. I bought them. Well, we both bought them. Maybe I should start growing them. I need a house so I can have a garden and grow poblanos. I always got them for you. Shut up, white boy. All right, it's time to make the lean. All right, folks, are you prepared? We're going to make the lean here on the stream. There it is. The lean. You got to make it in the Shrek glass. What is that? I literally just told you it's lean. I love lean. I just spilled it all over myself. Just all over myself. Awesome. Holy shit, that was good lean. Did you ever see the Shrek musical with the gay donkey? This is literally a cup from me going to see the Shrek musical. Yes, I've seen the Shrek musical with the gay donkey. Gotta tell you, do you think the donkey in the Shrek musical is like a minstrel role? Because I was watching it and I was like laughing, and then I was like, this might be bad. Aren't you supposed to stir that shit? It's getting stirred down here. What do you want? Can you verify that there is trans misogyny in the first song of Shrek the Musical? They took it out in the one that I watched. They took out the slur that is randomly in the Shrek musical. Oh, I see some question marks. You all didn't know there was a slur in the comedy musical for children in Shrek the Musical? That's right, in the first song there's a slur. They say Smiger, shut the fuck up. I'm guessing they say the T slur. Yeah. No, they run into the dog from that whisper post. They go, that puppy put me in my place, said I'm not too fond of the gays. That's what they say. All right, let's get on Twitter. That's not what it is. All right. Russia. Oh my God. All right, I'm just not even gonna do it. DoorDash disrupted Girl
MBT
Scout
has a
cookie
nice
sales.
wussy.
Devil DeVille, thank you for the 5. How much did Simo pay for you to throw in jank? I didn't throw. It was a bad matchup for sure. I will say we've filmed like the next couple of janks. I have something like an 80% jank win rate. I don't know how it keeps happening. Simo, we will give Simo every edge we can, you know. It's like I think early on, I mean I've talked about this a lot, but I think early on people were like, history is just like Prague, we need to obsessively track win rates, and it became pretty clear pretty quick that that was just not going to make for a fun show, you know. Sometimes decks are only good because they occupy like a very specific meta space. Sometimes decks are good because the ceiling can be increased with a ton of practice. We don't want to skip over those decks for the sake of like having a great win rate. Like the past 10 episodes of history are like Alex is allowed to play the clearly unbeatable Atlantean deck over and over again because we would prefer that Simo like gets the depth of understanding necessary to really like take names with that list rather than like we'll switch off on it so that it doesn't get too unbalanced, you know. Farfa gave up on history viewing. Well, Farfa hadn't been viewing history for a while. Yeah, unfortunately, history is just a series that doesn't appeal to Farfa, and I can understand that. Um, I wish someone was watching history. I think it's a really fun show. But it basically is a sit down and watch it yourself type thing. There's not a lot to react to. It's mostly just come on by the campfire and old Grandpa Joseph and Alex will tell you about Billy Break's, cock size. DoorDash disrupted Girl Scout cookie sales. Now, not all troops or parents are happy about it. This is the second Girl Scout cookie we've had in the last, year, right? In the last month, even. This Girl Scout was excited to sell hundreds of cookies this year, but didn't realize she'd be competing with troops on DoorDash. What the fuck? A labor shortage at a Kentucky bakery led to Bay Area Girl Scouts like Alex Simo scrambling to find cookies earlier this month. Mere weeks after cookie sales began, Alex sold out of her entire supply. In Joe Brandon's America, apart from 3 boxes of Lemon Ups. Yeah, no one fucking wants Lemon Ups. You should just stop making those. Just make Thin Mints. I'm sorry. That's all people want. Actually, I really like Lemon Ups. Now that No, I don't. They fucking suck. I really like lemonades. Lemonades are my shit. Lemonades, are pretty much unbeatable. Lemon Ups, fucking crap. You know what? Actually, let's do a tier list. Here's the Girl Scout cookies. All right, here we go. Let's do a tier list. Okay. So, first up, people are going to hate me for this. I don't think Thin Mints are that good. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But I think they're only okay. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Number 1, where the fuck are thank yous? They literally got rid of thank yous. What is wrong with you? You fucking... Oh, that's it. I hate girls. No, it's not their fault. Thanks a lot. Yeah, they're so good. All right, so number 1, not close, peanut butter patties. I don't even really like peanut butter, but peanut butter patties are so good. They're amazing. Next up, I really like caramel delights. I really like caramel delights. They're quite good. A tier, probably Thin Mints ends up in A tier. We'll put it right here in A tier. I think lemonades are slept on. I'm going to put them in A tier as well. I've never had Adventurefuls, so it can suck my ass. B tier is shortbread for sure. I think the peanut butter sandwich cookies are fine. They can go in B tier. C tier, these two. The toast one, I actually haven't had the toast one. I shouldn't say anything. But caramel chocolate chip, this is just a normal cookie. And then I haven't had these two. That's it. This is my tier list. The adventure ones are pretty good. They look decent. I'll try it out. Nix Dolores, thank you for the 20 months of simping. True! Yeah, I don't think you can really be too mad about this. I don't think there's too much I said that's really that shocking. I think lemonades being this high is maybe not for some people. Anyway, her mom found something frustrating on her phone. While she couldn't get more cookies for her daughter to sell, she found every single kind of cookie available on DoorDash, and the company would deliver the same day to her Lafayette home from Concord, 3 towns away, for $4. Girl Scouts partnership is allowing troops to sell cookies on the delivery platform. No, that should not be legal. Yeah, no, that's not fair. This year's cookie season felt like a perfect microcosm of the Silicon Valley ethos. Yeah, not fair. Not fair. Take them off. Take them off DoorDash. Nope, take them off. Not good. Amanda Bynes was once told that she looked like a monster in certain lights by Hollywood director. I mean, that's fair, right? She kind of looks like a monster in these lights, right? Monsters, just because you're a monster, that's not like a bad thing, right? You know, I know a lot of people who have very specific opinions about monsters. The Fed raises rates for the first time since 2018. This is crazy, by the way. I don't know why more people aren't talking about this. The Federal Reserve has approved the first interest rate hike since literally 4 years ago. What the fuck? Who cares? Oh my God, it's unprecedented. It happened 4 years ago. I mean, it sucks, you know. I'm not done. But come on. Shit happens constantly. Starfield. I don't know what that is. Kleptocracy unit goes after Vladimir Putin's millions of pounds of personal wealth stashed in London. Holy shit. This is one of those things that they were like, well, this would be theoretically like a targeted sanction. Oh my God. Yeah, no. They have a bunch of shit in London specifically. And they were like, why are we doing the sanctions that hurt normal people? Just take his assets in London. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, my God. Okay, well. Chicago dyes its river green for St. Patrick's Day. But is this bad for the environment? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care. I like the environment a lot. I hope that we don't all die to global warming. Can we please just have this one fun thing? You know, if the environmental impact of this is less than a day of traffic, then we should be allowed to do it. I think that the answer is no, right? I think that it doesn't do anything, right? Is it bad for the environment? At first, yes, when it was being used to determine where the sewage was, but a couple of years later, they switched to a vegetable-based dye, which is not harmful. However, the Friends of the Chicago River want to end the practice. Oh, come on. Surging used car prices are turning vehicles into a profitable investment. Boy, am I glad that I have a car already. Oh, man. Oh, God, look at this. Fucking Christ. Everything's collapsing at the same time. How is this fair? Cryo Vandalism, thank you for the sub. Videos of this 10-foot sturgeon fish goes viral. Yo.
Is 10.5 feet.
Yo.
500, maybe 600 pounds.
Look at this thing.
We were just able to tag it, so it's probably never been caught.
Actual fish moly.
Back into the river.
Oh. Goodbye.
Check this out. This
Look at how big he is.
10.5 feet.
What a sick fish. I'm glad that they're letting it back out. Everyone in the comments is like, the fish is not moving, it's dead. Oh yeah, totally, dude. That's how it works. If the fish isn't moving, it's dead. It's just tired, dog. Do you know how much energy it probably takes to move your ass around if you're 10 feet long? This guy caught it, which probably tuckered it out. He's swimming there at the end. I've landed over 22,000 sturgeon. This is one I'll never forget. Yeah, no duh. It's it weighs a ton. Oh my goodness. Candace Owens. Oh, what did she do? Oh.
I'm going to banish a light.
Sure. This is a pretty good picture of her. Candace dick fit in your mouth. Shut up. All right, I think that's probably it. Titan Matrix, thank you for the 16. Let's oh, you got one for me? Let's go, Danny. What you got?
BT has a nice bussy.
I'm going to banish a light.
BT has a nice bussy.
I saw this already. I didn't really understand why it was done.
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
Why is Zara saying this? LMBT S Ungero. What does this mean? Whitey! That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so I want to talk about some Yu-Gi-Oh tweets I saw today. First up is Sebto's tier list for current Yu-Gi-Oh TCG format. Tier 1, Adventure, Halka Fibrax, good stuff. Correct. That describes like 6 decks, though. Adventure, Prank Kids, correct. Dragon Link, continue to cope, my guy. Every single one of these Farfacord fuckers is like, oh, Dragon Link is tier 1. Dragon Link is tier 1. Meanwhile, it's gotten like 0 tops in the last 18 different formats, right? Tier 2, Adventure Dragon Link. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, never mind. All right. Sword Soul Tenyi, keep coping, I guess I would say. Continue to cope. Please continue to cope. Fluon Deriz, yeah. Cyburst Eldritch, correct. Drytron, keep coping. I mean, this is literally just Tatsim speaking through Sebto. Continue to cope. DD, yeah, I'd say tier 2. Absolutely unplayable. Tri-Brigade Hero, correct. A hero, they mean DP. Tri-Brigade, correct. Tri-Brigade Leerless, correct. Adventure Phantom Knight, I wouldn't say unplayable. Eldritch, no it's not. It's a good deck. Oh, I see. You're not counting it if it's just Eldritch. Striker, come on. Earth Machine, that one's just for me specifically. Anyway, I guess I would say Mod Check Plunder? Mod Check Plunder? Mod Check Plunder? Plunder is tier 3. It is absolutely tier 3. Continue to disrespect Plunder at your own stupidity. I mean, you're gonna get completely fucked. Plunder's really good. Plunder's insane. It's so strong. If you could scroll down, you will find it. Oh yeah. Plunder is definitely tier 3, but I would not say unplayable. Literally cleared as the undefeated at a YCS, clearing at Tatsim's WCQ. Sebto wants to put Drytron on this list, but not Plunder. Come on, my guy. How is tier 3 insane? The Plunder being playable at all is insane. Chat saying new ship. They literally don't know. They literally do not know. They have no clue. They literally do not know. 3 Drytron in top 32? That's what I have to say. They literally do not know. We have 2 new ships. There were literally 2 ships released in back. What are you, stupid? You didn't hear about it? Literally. You all want to talk shit on Plunder. You don't know the very basics of the archetype. They got 2 new ships. You're out here, new ship? Like they're not, revealing Plunder support daily. You ready? Here we go. Win ship? Extra deck ship. That's right, motherfucker. You ever read this card? Groza, Tyrant of Thunder? Oh my god. Oh, Lord. That's the card, by the way. That card is legitimately cracked. How much that run ya? Groza is a common. Two doubloons. Yeah, that's what it cost. Why is it the Tyrant of Thunder is in Master Duel despite it being super new? Good question. The answer is Master Duel is a pathway to many abilities that some would find unnatural. The bigger reason is it's already been released in the OCG for a long time. Is there a code we can use to get a discount on that card from TCG Player? No, I can't think of one. But if you want to look up hot plunder deck lists without being advertised to, you can do so by signing up for a VPN. And if you're signing up for a VPN, you might as well sign up for NordVPN. That's NORDVPN.com. And if you want a sick discount on a 1-year subscription, type !NordVPN into the chat, and you can get my own link, which will get you something like a 72% discount on a 1-year subscription, which is just insane. Just absolutely out of this world. Yeah, Trejo 5. We'll make our own tier list. How about that? With blackjack and hookers. How's PK unplayable? I don't think that Phantom Knight is unplayable. Alitos 2025, thank you for the sub. I don't think it's, like, good. Isn't that weird, by the way? Every single format, we're like, finally, this is the thing that breaks plunder. And then it's just only okay. Neil before memes, thank you for the sub. There's a 125 archetype tier list Aki has. No, thank you.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Freudian slip. What'd I say? Oh, did I say plunder? Oh! GG Meanie, thank you for the sub. How dog shit is IDS this format? Not a great time to be playing IDS. Wind is not great. Floodgates aren't great. A-lister requires a normal summon. Yeah. All right, let's check out some new cards. New cards, PogChamp? Wow, a new fucking Rush Duel Dark Magician print, huh? Cool. Awesome. Okay, I think we're caught up. So, first up, a fucking Sky Striker. Stop printing Sky Strikers. Stop it. Cut it out. Anyway, this is the Sky Striker. What do you think their name is? Let's get this a little bigger. There we go. Femboy, this is a child, chat. Please. I beg you. Be normal. Chat, be normal challenge. Impossible. Whoop. A little larger. There we go. So this is a 1-star monster. I bet it's like, when this card is summoned, you lose. I think that's what it is. Next up, we have Labyrinth Servant Ariane. I will permit you to say femboy about this one, okay? Let's see what we got. Oh, look that. A card that's basically the engine of the entire dungeon. Okay, all right. You can only use the 1 and 2 effects of this card's name each once per turn. 1. Send 1 normal trap from your hand or set on your field to the graveyard. Special summon a level 4 or lower fiend monster from your deck. Holy fuck. If a monster leaves the field due to the effect of your normal trap, draw a card. Then you can either summon a fiend from your hand or set a spell trap. What the fuck? This is actually a new ship. No, we're not playing trap cards. Come on. This is crazy. This card is nuts. Lost win $30. Anti-aggression zone insane. Oh, man. That card's nuts. Ghost from the Past, the Second Haunting, a new import. Iconic cards make a spooky comeback in Ghost from the Past, the Second Haunting. This all-foil booster set features an unfathomable mix of tournament mainstays, watch me fathom it, foil upgrades of fan favorites, and brand new cards to discover and collect. With a chance to resurrect one of 9 incredibly popular cards from the past as a ghost rare in every box, brace yourselves for an unearthly foil experience. Whether you're a tournament-level player or a casual fan, you can find everything from Dark Arm Dragon, and Cyber Dragon, to Dark Magician Girl, and Blue Eyes White Dragon, as stunning ghost rares. Okay, those are some pretty fucking sick ones. I want White Dad so bad. Compared to last year's Ghosts from the Past, ghost rares are twice as easy to pull. But that's not all. You will also find an extra pack. So each box will include a total of 4 all-foil packs. Oh, great! Go further beyond Ace Monsters with the various Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime series with brand new cards, with the special summoning of Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, the draw power of Decode Talker Heat Soul, and the insurmountable Boral End Dragon. Each Ghost from the Past, the Second Haunting, contains 4 packs, 5 cards each, 20 ultra rares, MSRP 20. Wow! Sick. Well, we knew Heat Soul was in it already, but that's sick. Oh my god, what? This is not okay. Am I out of my mind? This seems like an incredible legend. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't explain to you, you know, as someone who played junior format, this is unbelievable. Wow. Do you really want to play this over Mirror Force? Yes, for sure. You understand how good a big guy who removes cards is, right? Wow. But Mirror Force, Schmirror Force. 15 different decks have Mirror Force. Who cares? For people being like, oh, this is bad ratios, you know this is a 50-50, right? It's a 50-50 that this pops. Yeah, it's over 25, which is a huge deal. Question? All right, I'll just explain it to you. Since none of you can understand anything, let alone the inner machinations of my mechanical mind. Check it out. All right. So when you flip 3 coins, here are the possible outcomes. We'll use this to represent a heads, and this to represent a tails. So you can flip 1 head, 2 tails, right? You can flip
banish a light in the dark.
2 heads, 1 tails. You can flip 3 heads. You can flip 3 tails. And those are the only outcomes, right? So this and this both trigger the effect of the card. This and this do not. It's a 50-50. That's not how math works? What do you mean? All right, fucker. You know, I know what you're all saying. You're like, well, there's more of them. There's more of them. Fine, we'll do every possible combination. These 2 can be heads, and this can be a tails. This can be a tails. This can be a tails. This can be a heads. This can be a tails. This can be a tails. This can be a heads. That's all the ones for this being a tails. You can go heads, tails, heads, or you can go... That's it. Those are all of them.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 of these do cause it. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these don't. Still a 50-50, chat. It is still a 50-50. Anxious Springgan, thank you for the 7. That's all of them. Salted Lightly, thank you for the subscription as well. This is why none of you could play Linear Equation Cannon. That's true. It's a 3 out of 8 chance. Aerosmith, take 10. You can spend that 10 Googling probabilities. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, it doesn't...
I'm gonna banish
Coder's
a
right
light
at the
in
end
the
of the day. It doesn't feel like a 50% because you have to hit 2 heads. Ozymandias, thank you for the 3. All right, that's all the new cards, I guess, you know. Not particularly exciting. A card that we don't know the name of. A card that breaks Labyrinth in half. And then Barrel Dragon for a format that we're never going to get to play for some fucking reason. Why are we not getting Rush Duels, by the way? Why are we not getting Rush Duels? Does anyone know? Do you think we're getting Code Exporter? I don't know what that card is. If a Cyberse monster would be used as link material for a Code Talker, this card in your hand can be used as material. God. Code Talker players are so freaking greedy. Don't you already have 3 different cards that do this? Oh, Code Generator isn't enough. No, we need Microcoder. No, we need Code Exporter. Sheesh. Ugh. We need Winship. We need Winship. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's see what else is going on the tweeter today. On the Yugi tweeter. So, if you haven't already, do fill out the nominations for the 2021 Yugi Tuber Awards. I'll just copy that link and put it here. I will say, nominations are looking really good. I was really concerned that what was going to happen is that it was just going to be my community and my chat, and for that reason, I was going to walk with everything. It looks like that is not the case. Farfa did a good job of promoting it on his stream. I think Coda retweeted it. We have gotten a ton of varied responses. It's not just you know, it's not just the MBT show over here. I will say, there is some stuff I am surprised about for sure. There's a lot of people that I am surprised are picking up. They maybe have a dedicated fan base and shared with it. There's some people that very transparently just shared it to an audience of people who are not otherwise in the Yu-Gi-Oh community and said, just type in my name for everything. And there's no real way to control for that, but whatever. Yeah, Warsickle, I'll be honest with you. The Law Yu-Gi-Oh is a huge Dark Horse candidate. Let's just go there now. This person, who makes like Duel Links history videos, is very much in the running for both Duel Links creator and rising Yu-Gi tuber. So if you want to see that, you know, this is the place to do it. I do like Law's content, but I only watch it when it shows up on my stream. I don't think I'm actually subscribed to them. Sorry. Danny is doing well in Rising Streamer. Another couple of people are also in it. I was shocked to see that a lot of people are fucking stupid. Let me see if I can just pull up like all of the nominations we have so far. Yeah, I can. So let me see. Yeah, so let's go to a Rising Streamer real quick. Here's the responses so far. We've got Luke Von Karma. Good answer. Good answer. You know, I like him. I think he's pretty good. Pack. All right, so Pack did not start in 2021. He also didn't become popular in 2021. He was already a big streamer. How about Distant Coder? You know, I feel that Distant Coder, he's good. But you know, he's not great. I don't think he's, you know, he just started. Okay, how about MBT? You know, MBT, this is the first year that I've been streaming, as you all know. Farfa, who is Farfa? It's the fucking Sorry, I don't know the names of these new people, you know. Playmaker, I don't think Playmaker has ever streamed in their entire life. But they're nominated for a lot of stuff. Ruxin34. Does Ruxin stream? I literally do not know. We've got Distant Coder. I don't know who that is. Who's Distant Coder? This happens a lot, by the way. A lot of these have like MBT and then 2 later, MBT lowercase. Nivska. Okay, finally, the second good one. Like, what am I supposed to do with these results? I'm literally going to DQ every single one of these people. I'll probably leave, like Ruxin in. Luke again. Noah Jank, I think, also deserves to be in consideration. So we'll see. No, Nivska is really good. I think it is actually going to be a tight race between Danny and Nivska. Nivska is, like, unironically has better streaming chops than myself or Coder or Farfa, but streams in German. And thank the fucking Lord for that. Thank the Lord for that. Ugh. Let's see. Best Duel Links creator. People literally do not like. Decade for sure. Playmaker for sure. I'm literally going to take my name off of this list. Look up Playmaker Duel Links on YouTube. Yeah, I know that this is a channel. NA has more. Yeah, by the way, NA, that doesn't mean they left it blank. There is a separate function for leaving it blank. That means more people typed in N/A than typed in Farfa. I think probably we will cut this one to Decade, Playmaker, The Law, and It's Bradas. This guy's really good. But, you know, that's the way it is. I don't want to share too much of it. You'll all see it in real time. I thought this person got banned. Oh, they did. They're back. Yeah. Yeah, see. Vote for me in the YugiTuber Awards. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't know about me, though. Yup. This is why we have Playmaker under Rising. Technically Rising because their 150k sub channel got donked. What happened to them, by the way? Why did their channel get closed? I have no idea what they got banned for.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Playmaker was banned not once, but twice. Jesus Christ. Who are you? For me, the best YugiTuber will be Yu-Gi-Oh for Real Men. DMCA? Oh, that's me. I just said it. Yu-Gi-Oh for Real Men. 7 years since the last one. Okay, listen. It was DMCA the first time. The second time he used the same Google account for money and taxes and they connected them. That's so fucking funny. I didn't know they could get you like that. Okay, I'll ask it. Everyone seems to be really excited about Yu-Gi-Oh for Real. I'll ask it. No one else wants to ask it. I'm the only one who apparently is able to ask this. What's the allure of this? This is a Dev Pro replay channel, right? Okay, but it was in 2014. There were many of these in 2014. Funny joke. Yeah, but it's for real men. You wouldn't get it. True. I will say they did do exactly one exceptionally funny thing. Let me see if I can see it. I figure it's like one of their top ones. Apparently it's not. I found, yeah, Chin Beat is the funniest fucking thing ever. So it's Chain Beat, except played exclusively with monsters that have really defined jaws, right? And that's the whole goal. It's just to play the best chinned cards. So this is obviously up there. Battle and Boxer headgear. Yep, that's a chin. Glassjaw. Sparker. Wildheart. Alias. A literal zero chin. Fiendish Chin. That's true. Gawain. I mean, he's got a chin, for sure. It's just rank 4 stamina. This is nude Tane level? Yeah, for sure. Look at that. Beautiful. Mechwhip Engineer. So easy. I mean, so easy, baby. E-Call doesn't have a chin. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Yes, it does! Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm going to take a piss. Give me 1 minute. I didn't like that one too much. Did not like that one too much. No, no, no. Throw a little more water in this cup. Even Sky Striker has a more defined jawline and chin than MBT. Oh, you all are just racist. You can't tell where my chin ends and my neck begins because I'm white. True. Exactly, see? There it is. I will say, I was taking a picture of myself yesterday for that, like, that stream highlight video that Dyer edited about, like, bad cards that were played. And I have such a thick neck. Like, oh my god. It's like, it's large and in charge. I didn't even notice. Let me ask you, though, what do you think that does for my neck game? Time to do neck exercises? Why would I want to change this?
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
Twigs96, thank you for the sub. I just noticed you're wearing the Mega Milk shirt. I am not. Oh, goodness gracious. You must log off. It looks thicker when not facing directly at the camera. Yeah, you're right. Not just the neck. Do neck exercises to make it even bigger. True. Yeah. Thinner necks mean you can reach the leaves at the higher point of the trees. True. The other thing is when I'm like when I'm just sort of in my resting facial mode, I realize I really do look like an evil gremlin. I do like this. I go. That's how I look resting. I look like I'm so fucking upset.
I'm going to banish a light
You know?
in the dark.
The Law Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the 4. Heard my name in the running. I'm truly honored. It is in the running for a couple. It is in the running for a couple. Rising and Duel Links. I'm happy we got some actual Duel Links creators in the Duel Links one. Because I was afraid it was just going to be Decade and then, like, me. They were going to throw, like, me and Farfa in because they've heard of us or they were watching our streams or whatever. You know, say la vie. Don't skip neck day. This is the problem. I have been doing neck day every day for the past 20 years. I didn't know there were other days. I've missed so many arm days, so many leg days. I thought that neck day was all you could do. That's why my neck is so defined. All right, let's do... What is the dog yelling at? Give me a sec. What's that dog yelling at? The dog is chastising
banish
your
a light in the dark.
lack of games. True. What the dog doing? Dan the Man Hoban, thank you for the 21. What the dog doing? All right, let's do a little React Lord content. So Farfa summoned. What? Someone show me the tour guide voice lines video, please. You hit Plat 1 with Plunder? Damn, you did better than me. Watch an Among Us compilation? Yeah. Whoa! Wow!
うわー、このデュエルすごい楽しみ。デュエルです。さあ、行くよ。
What is she gonna be in? 5Ds?
僕のターン。ファニマルキャット。ターンエンド。さあ、次は君の番だよ。行きますよ。私のターン。ドローです。
Maybe she's not gonna be unlockable. She's just gonna be like chilling.
魔界から現世まで。ツアーガイドはお任せあれ。
Yeah, this doesn't look finished. If you look at it, it's like pretty shitty definition.
現世行きデスガイド。魔界初現世行きデスガイドのモンスター効果発動です。魔界から現世までお急ぎの方はこちらをご利用願います。魔界初現世行きバス。手札から魔法カード発動です。
Do we have an English version? Oh, here we go. Yeah.
ヘイヘイヘイ。デュエルリンクスのガイドはお任せあれ。このターンで勝利せよ。
I
こ
don't,
の
I
タ
don't
ー
want to
ンで
listen to
勝
this.
利す
Where's
るのです。
America? Here we go.
ヘイヘイ。
What if the American one is like, hey, 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 K Kona? Like they just give her a southern accent.
Hey! I'll be your guide through the world of Duel Links.
Hell yeah.
Win this turn. You must win this turn.
Oh, she's like for the tutorials and shit. I see.
Can you solve this puzzle? Make sure to think through your steps.
All right, fucker. I was gonna.
Aw, that's too bad. I hope you try again.
I'm literally gonna hear this shit hundreds of times.
That was wrong.
Oh, actual new sub sound. That's such a good sub sound.
Try again. Was that too tough? You'll get it next time. Failure breeds success. You'll nail it next time. Well done. Yeah, that's why you're a legend.
Yeah!
I can't believe you were able to solve it.
Please be a voice line that says L plus ratio plus you fell off.
Hooray! Congratulations. The next opponent on your tour is me. Sit back,
The next opponent on your tour is me.
relax, and let's have fun. I heard your dueling is a sight to behold. This AI will take you on a dueling journey. Whether I steer left or right will determine
She has D-Draw!
my destiny. I draw. I guarantee you'll enjoy your trip through the
This
afterlife.
bitch got
Tour
D-Draw!
guide from the underworld. Tour guide from the underworld's effect activates. I may not be mega macho, but I have a lot of fight in me.
What the fuck?
Tour guide from the underworld attacks. Tour guide attack.
You're never gonna hear that shit.
Tour guide punch. In
Oh, maybe you will. Tour guide punch.
a rush to get to the great beyond, then climb on board.
No one's gonna hear these lines either.
Tour bus from the underworld. Tour bus from the underworld's effect activates. Attack tour bus from the underworld. Bus
Attack! What's wrong with her? Listen.
effect activates. Attack tour
Attack!
bus from the underworld. Bus attack.
Bus attack! Why do you say bus? Please tell me someone has bus on hand. Bus! Do-do-do-do-do!
Please make sure you sit in the right seat.
Yes!
Welcome aboard, Sengen! I activate Sengen's effect! Go get him, Sengen! Sengen chop! Sengen attacks! Don't be late for our ride,
Sangan chop.
because there are no refunds. Welcome aboard, Tardy Orc! Tardy Orc's effect activates! Tardy
I'm gonna
Orc
banish a
She
light.
has lines for all of these.
go
Send a
and
mega
attack!
milk. Thank you for the sub.
Slow kick! Tardy Orc attacks! The next up on our tour is a historic attraction, Soul Absorbing Bone Tower.
Can't wait to lose to this card while she says this shit.
Soul Absorbing Bone Tower's effect activates. Its attack points are pitiful, but it has a bone to pick with you. Soul Absorbing Bone Tower attacks! Attack! Soul Absorbing Bone Tower! Soul Sucker! I'm summoning a monster. I summon a monster in defense position. I'll special summon a monster. I tribute a monster. I tribute summon a monster. I'll ritual summon a monster. I fusion summon a monster. I synchro summon my monster. Ready, set, duel! I exceed summon a monster. I set the pendulum scale. I'm pendulum summoning a monster. I activate a pendulum effect. Duelists, prepare for battle.
Okay,
It's
I'm
all
skipping
on
these.
you now. Things just
Thank you. A veritable truth. Thank you so much.
Attack tour bus from the underworld. Bus attack. Please make sure you sit in the right seat. Welcome aboard, Sengen.
Bus!
I activate Sengen's effect. Oh, action duel.
She doesn't have a link summon line? Uh-oh.
I play an action card. I activate an action spell.
That's not good.
I link summon a monster. Keep it going. You can win this. We're switching places. You're up. My bad.
I'm always saying that shit.
It's all on you now. Things just didn't go your way today. That was a fine duel. Challenge me again when you're in my neighborhood. Don't
Hell.
be sad. Luck played a huge role in this duel. I see why you're a dueling master. Congrats! Great dueling. I lost big time. Since I lost, I'll make a special facial expression for you.
What the fuck? What?
Stop staring! Your journey begins. The tour's over. No refunds.
Oh my god. It's a meme in the events that she does that. I know. It's still cringe. Hmm.
We're switching places.
Coomer fan service? I guess.
I lost big time. Since I lost, I'll make a special facial expression for you.
This is so weird. That's her cute face.
Stop staring!
Stop staring! Since I lost, I'll make a special facial expression for you. Stop staring.
Your journey begins. The tour's over. No refunds.
That's a good sub sound. Yeah. That's a good sub sound. Here's her theme.
私のターン。お、おのれ。
Holy shit! Ooh.
ここから逆転といきますか。お見せしましょう。
Damn, this is actual Halloween music.
見るがいい。
I'm literally gonna like put on a sheet and start jumping around.
Hey, come on! モンスターをエクシーズ召喚です。モンスターを
What?
シ
No!
ンクロ
Like a
召喚です。
ghost! Oh my god!
バトルです。モンスターで攻撃です。やられ。
Music to be a Scooby-Doo villain too? True!
へいへいへい。かくなる上は私めの変顔でご勘弁。
Alright, and here's the Coomer part.
ジロジロ見てんじゃねえよ。
Alright. I'm literally downloading this right now, so we can make it the sub sound. Do 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 do. Bapo bapo bada ba ba do. So, what were the two that we said? No refunds, and what was the other one? Evil Paper Mario boss music. True. If you're looking for a new game, the Final Fantasy game is so funny. Every clip I have seen of
デュエ
that
ルリン
game,
クスのガイドは
every single clip I've seen of that game makes me think that it's the most base shit in the universe. I saw the clip where the guy's like, "You'll never defeat me because I am the Lich known as," and the guy goes, "I do not give a fuck what your name is," and punches him. The one where he's like, "My rock is glowing. Mine too. We are now friends."
Hey, hey, hey! I'll be your guide through the world of dueling. Hey!
All right, that's a good one. We'll do the hey, hey, hey. We'll put this up here. Why can't we export as audio? Oh my god. Save audio clip as new file. Open file location. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, we now have that one. Can't do it because it's open in this. How about now? All right, I have mastered doing this. Okay, what's next? We did hey, hey, hey. That's for when people raid.
ルリンクスのガイドはお任せあれ。このタ
Nope.
must win this turn. Can you solve this puzzle? Make sure to think through your steps. Aw, that's too bad. I hope you try again. That was wrong. Try again.
That was wrong. Yeah.
That was wrong.
That's going to be the dono sound. No, that'll be the sub sound.
That was wrong.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Save audio clip as new file. Open sequence. There it is. We'll rename it That Was Wrong. Delete it over here. And then we are permitted to edit it. Cool. And then no refunds for sure. That's the other one I want to do. Oh, by the way, just so everyone put this in the back of your head for a couple of weeks from now. In the history of Jank that is coming out not next week, but the week after, Simo says, I'm going to top. Someone out there is going to get 50,000 views for uploading a video that is Gage going, I'm gonna bottom, and then Simo going, I'm gonna top. It's free money. I am gifting you this money. When he said it, I was like, yes.
Was that too tough?
By the way, Simo 100% will say shit in videos with the knowledge that it will become a sub sound.
You'll get it next time. Failure breeds success. You'll
This is insider trading for sure.
nail it next time. Well done. Yeah, that's why you're a legend. I can't believe you were able to solve it. Hooray! Congratulations, dueling. I lost big time. Sensei, stop staring. Your journey begins. The tour's over. No refunds.
That's it. No refunds. God, this is such... It is just very, very cringy otherwise.
No refund.
That sounds good. Which voice clip will be rarer? Tardy Orc or Tour Bus? Tardy Orc. Tour Bus may come up, depending on how stupid people are. Will you do a special face if we beat you in tournament? Yeah, I'll mauled. Okay, alert box. Let's do the alert box here. We'll change it. What's the current sub sound?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
That's a good one, but you know, it's got to go. We need like a new... I feel like we need a new picture too. This is a cute picture, but we got to get a new picture for this for the sub sounds and stuff. This one. Oh yeah, this is why I want to play Final Fantasy. Look at this.
It will remain a dream so long as I live. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Isn't that just amazing? It will remain a dream as long as I live, for I don't give a fuck who you are. Boom! He just punches him. All right, we'll leave the Ahigage. Ahigage. That's it. Oh. These three, please. This is the MBT special face? Yeah, it's the meltdown one. We'll go... That was wrong for the sub sound. We'll go... No refunds for the dono. And then we'll go... for hosts, we'll do... We'll do hey, hey, hey. Yeah, there we go. Why does bits not work? It just doesn't work. Huh, I wonder why that is. Yeah, see, I can't make it stop doing that. It should be able to do other stuff, but it doesn't. Day of the Man Hope, and thank you for the 100. And Chibi Gohan, thank you for the 100. My wife's MBT book came in today. Oh, based. We'll do... That was wrong for bits as well.
That was wrong.
Okay, let's test that.
I don't know if I have any cum.
See, that is...
No refunds.
That's good. Yo, I found the special facial expression you get when tour guide loses. True! I don't know why the bits is all fucked up. And then raids will also do the... We'll also do this. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Thank you for the 100, Silver Dawn. Test. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's just crap. Okay, let's... Buck and Flock, thank you for the 1,000. Huge fan of the YouTube. I am teaching the fish to synchro summon. Hey, that is true. Thank you for the 1,000. I appreciate it. All right, can we get a sub real quick to test the sub one? The facial expression is so messed up. It's real good. I mean, in like the worst way possible. Mod check? No. Well, okay, that's fair. Are gift subs okay? Only
that was
one
wrong.
of them. Oh, there it is. Boom. Purim Popoi, thank you for the sub. There it is. Guru Gamma, thank you for the prime. LV Navi, thank you for the sub. Dan Mux, thank you for the sub as well.
That was wrong.
Actually debated. And Huddleston, thank you for the gift card to another person. This is so good, by the way.
That was wrong.
Let's check this out real quick.
I'm the proof. When I'm in a booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown.
I don't know what's going on in this
plain
video.
old town. And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Unless a steak and shrimp.
What is going on in this video? But it's not terrible, I think.
No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99.
This is if King Scarlet got addicted to talking about politics on Twitter, right?
And you know I'm grand and shine.
He copied my whole flow. I don't know what is going on in that. It's wild. All right, we should do this, right? We should do this one. Yeah, this looks like a fun thing to do. Been a few months. What the hell did I come back to? It's been a rough, it's been a rough time. Let's check our subscriptions one more time for anything that might be even remotely interesting. I'm not seeing anything. When does the NR Festival start, by the way? Does anyone know when the NR Festival starts? The 23rd? It's not for a week? Fucking hell, dude. I don't have that kind of time. Oh, I'm gone next week, too. Oh, well. And our format is so fun. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for it, for sure. You're gone next week? Oh, yeah, I should mention. I'm going to be around Monday, Tuesday, but Wednesday, Thursday, I'm going to be away. Videos are going to go up like normal. Where are you going? I'm going to pay attention to my wife for a couple of days. I know, that's kind of weird, right? But whatever. All right, let me make some piss real quick. Could you hear me swishing it around? She has a boyfriend, though. She's got, like, a husband. I think it's kind of fucked up. All right, ready? We're going to make a little bit more piss, okay? Ooh, Vanilla Pendulum. Ooh, Chibi Gohan, do you have a list? I would really like to play Vanilla Pendulum. Shiranui is insanely fun. Do you get access to Swallow Slash? If so, I feel like it's probably crazy. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom. I made the piss, and then I'm going to be back, and we're going to do your tweets. We're going to do another video like the one I did the other day that did very well. So this one also has to do well, which means you'll be forever immortalized in the annals of MBT history, right? That's what you all want, MBT anal. Ugh. Please let me pill you on generator. I will not. It is not going to happen. We could hear it? I should hope so. I have the piss of a Greek god whose power is pissing very loud. All right, here we go. Ready? Flunder fits this perfectly. Fuck you. We'll be talking about it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. Joseph Roth. That's for Dyer. Dyer likes to put in a little stupid thing when I start. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another one of these. You all liked the last Twitter thread so much, so I figured it's pretty low effort content for me. Good luck, Dyer. I might as well do another one. So, today we're going to be talking not about cards that were vastly underrated, but cards, decks, and strategies that were vastly overrated. It turns out, and I know this is going to shock you, that a lot of the people who review cards for a living, people like me, occasionally miss the mark. I know. Unthinkable. But in fact, many of us got a lot of stuff wrong, and it's not just us, not only Yu-Gi tubers, but also the Wire player base, the large player communities like Zodiac Duelist, and even some pro players have made mistakes, valuing many cards way higher than they should be. This is going to be a list of some of the best of the worst, the cards that were expected to shake the metagame to its core, and then failed to do so. Now, notably, these cards aren't necessarily bad. A lot of these cards are extremely good, in fact, but they were expected to usher in a new Tier 0 deck or strategy, and only ended up being alright. So, let's see what people have come up with. I'll begin with this card, Magical Musketeer Caspar. On release, individuals like Lithium 2300 were calling the Magical Musketeers the next Zodiacs, the most dominant deck of all time, reintroduced in the form of these monsters. And it turns out that is not at all what happened. These cards were middling at best, and even with a card that summons 5 monsters from deck in Magical Musketeer Max, they failed to make any sort of noticeable metagame splash. See what else we got. I disagree with this one, Tatsum. Tatsum literally changed his thing. Wow. Melfi Rabby. Melfi Rabby, listen, I don't dislike Melfi Rabby, but every time they post, I'm like, holy shit. All right, let's begin with Rebby. Now, Rebby is known for her good takes, so I'm sure these are going to be right. Ogdoatic. Even with a Snake Rain reprint hinted at via promo copy text, people went Baya Wild plus hype. It saw 3 local tops with Invoked and Orchest, and then everyone realized it sucks. That's true. Every Ogdoatic card reads like it's going to be the next big thing, but a lack of reptile finishers means that it's at best a splash in better decks like Dragon Link. And right on cue, here are people coping about it in the comments. Ugh. And right on cue, here are other people coping about it in the comments. Ogdoatic is a deck that will be sleeper good for a decade. Blip, 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 blip. We'll get to the rest of these, Rebby. Every one of these is represented somewhere else, so we'll use those other ones. Sorry, Rebby, you can't be every single one.
That was wrong.
Wes the Scrub, thank you for the 6. Yeah, Mechlord Emperor Grinnell was pretty hyped during summer of 2011. It reads like it's good. It specials itself from the hand, so everyone tried to play it in some capacity, but it turned out it was terrible. Other Mechlords had better results, but probably nothing worth writing home about for any of them. We'll talk about B-Trooper, but I don't think this is fine. This card got overhyped as if it was the second coming of Christ, only to be put in an okay synchro deck. Yeah, Naturia Pineapple on release was expected to be game-warpingly strong. I think this card is part of maybe one topping list ever. It was fine, and it's not hard to see why people expected it to be decent. You can special summon it from the graveyard, so it's like really good tribute fodder, but in reality, the deck that it enabled wasn't particularly good, and its utility in that deck wasn't really accomplished by anything the deck wasn't doing anyway. I I kind of disagree about Sniffus. I think that Sniffus was not nearly as hyped as people remember it being, but yes, people did expect that in a Lone Fire Dandy deck, this card specifically was going to be insane. Oh my god. Golden Apples, one of the biggest misses of all time. A card so unbelievably hyped that it was played in Duel Links, I think only because of memory. Gores was still in deck lists, and the Golden Apples was being hyped as a way to recoup the loss of the damage you took and summon a big token. It's not hard to see why this card saw these super favorable comparisons to Gores, but in reality, it was garbage. $20 at pre-release. Oh god, Transmodify. I don't think I would feel comfortable saying it, though, because it has filled a pretty niche thing in a lot of really popular decks over the course of its lifespan. Transmodify is definitely not as good as YouTube combo players think it is, but it was fine in a couple of strategies. Oh, Simorg. Oh, this one's particularly funny. Ancient Leaf draws you 2 cards if you have 9,000 or more life points. This card is not good, will never be good in anything but, what, Arrow Mage? But in, 2015, a leaked version of Master Rule 5 made it to the masses, and it claimed, among other things, that life points would start at 10,000. Why people thought they would start life points at 10,000 and not ban Pot of Greed is beyond me, but this card got bought out overnight and became like a $5 common, despite the fact that the entire post was made up. Banquet of Millions was terrible. Yeah. The Four Horsemen of Overhyped Shit 2021 edition. I can't put this one in, Stevie. It's too many at once. But yes, all these are correct. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Mask, you're going to get a lot of people telling you you're wrong about this, but you are absolutely correct. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon occupied a very specific section of best thing you could summon with Verte Anaconda at a very specific point in history. It could have been any monster that protected itself or did a negate and accomplished the exact same thing. But I think now we can all recognize this card is mid at best. Oh, Bunbuku. I don't really think it's fair to call Bunbuku overhyped. I mean, it was part of a really powerful pendulum strategy for a long time. But at the time, people did think this was going to be, individually meta-warping. Which, of course, it wasn't. Changing this real quick. There we go. Let's not forget the weekend when a group of Yu-Gi tubers tricked the world into buying out this card. Okay, so Gizmakooka is not a particularly powerful card. This is a hand trap that allows you to summon from your deck a monster with the same attribute as a face-up monster your opponent controls that has an attack that equals its defense. At the time, it was being used to target Crystron Halka Fibrax to summon Barrier Statue of the Torrent. This is not a good idea. The concept was it's basically like Psyframe Gear Gamma in that you're playing 1 Garnet for this engine, but in reality, it was super inconsistent and only had applications versus that line specifically. And here's another Ogdoadic. When Scrap Raptor was revealed and Twitter thought Orchest was back because it was a recycler searcher. Scrap Raptor was supposed to break Dinosaur, Orchest, and in reality broke my wallet for trying to buy a Scrap Chimera and nothing else. Awful card. Witch's Strike. This one's Pack's fault. Pack won a tournament with Witch's Strike, and people thought it was the next coming of Christ. That Pack looked like the old man on this image when his opponents tried to negate his cards or effects. In reality, Pack can win with anything, as evidenced by his continued dominance with DD. I'm kidding. Please don't cancel me again. Apologies in advance if this sounds like bias, but you know how IRL the oligarchs are tech giants and the rich? Well, in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's pro players and Yu-Gi tubers. True! Any truers in chat? The oligarchs of Yu-Gi tubing. Ugh, Unchained in general. These two would be the most recent. Both of these cards are seeing a ton of play. Do they have their uses? Yes. Are they used as widely as initially thought they would be? That's not really fair. The Small World isn't used... This one isn't really fair. Like, Small World is overhyped insofar as it's not in every deck, but that's just because we exist in a world where cards have a ton of searchers. There's no reason to play Small World to find Magician Souls if you can just play the 4 Magician Souls searchers first. And Pre-Res is in pretty much the exact same position. The cards that this card gets have other cards that search them for free. That said, it's still very popular in some decks that need it, things like DD. I would say that both of these are doing pretty much exactly what people expected them to, unless you were absolutely out of your mind and thought that Small World would be an auto-include in every single strategy. I guess Flunder is a pretty good argument, yeah. So, I know that a lot of people are going to look at this and be like, this is a tier 1, tier 2 deck that you're talking about. What do you mean this is an overhyped card? Well, you have to understand the bar that people set for Flunder. When Fluanderies was first revealed, people were all over YouTube talking about how it was going to usher in a tier 0 meta in which this was the only playable strategy. Yassine actually said they need to invent a tier above tier 0 to explain how dominant this strategy is going to be. And the first time that it came out, the first wave of support, we got literally 0 tops. I think maybe it cleared once at a remote duel YCS and then immediately lost. That said, the deck is now quite good because they've gotten a second piece of support, and there's a metagame that is just generally more favorable for this strategy. Even then, the deck is nowhere near as dominant as doomsayers on YouTube pretended it would be at its original release. Vlad was on Twitch day 0 calling them unplayable. That sounds like Vlad was wrong. They're very playable. Not really main format related, but anyone remember when Konami announced all these alt formats and everyone was shitting their pants that Common Charity would be Goki Tier 0 format? This was exceptional comedy. I was among them, you know. The only benchmark we had for a Commons only tournament was the Yu-Gi-Tuber Grand Championship round that we all did 10 minutes of testing for, in which Goki and Eater of Millions were the only 2 strategies worth playing. In reality, Goki is like the 5th or 6th best Commons only deck. It makes a huge unoutable towers, just like literally every other deck in the format. I hate doubling up on CJLX, but here we go. For the last 3 years, every time a new ban list gets dropped or any tangentially related support card is announced, people say PK is going to be tier 0, and every time, it's okay. That's true. That is absolutely correct. I am usually one of those people. It boggles my mind that every format, PK is only fine. Like, this new format is dominated by decks that make the Scythelock with DPE. You'd expect the deck that is the best at that to be Phantom Knight, right? But it turns out that 15 other strategies are just as good as this one. And as a result, I think Phantom Knight is wavering somewhere between tier 2, 3, and unplayable. I don't remember this at all, Dyer. I'm going to be honest with you. Dzef says, nobody believed me when I told them Altergeists without Silk, Melusik Protocol, or Hextio weren't going to work. Leave my twink-ass boyfriend alone. That said, yeah, you're absolutely right. This archetype failed to impress. Many people saw the comparison between Arlecchino and Multifaker, and their eyes turned into, like, big, you know, Altergeist Pukiaries while they salivated over how sexy this monster is. But in reality, this archetype's in reality, whatever potential this archetype had was completely wasted. They only ever got one good trap card. We thought that subsequent, you know, waves of support would get it something playable, and it didn't. Yeah. We all know the story. The last bastion against Zodiac that did not stand. ODD Lamia. ODD Lamia. Well, Yes, this card was released about a week before Zodiac came out. People expected DDD to be tier 0. So big were the brains of their pilots, and in reality, it folded to absolutely everything. Dryden Pass was enough. A single hand trap was enough. They had none of the really powerful cards that they expected they would have. It was released super late into the archetype's lifespan. There is an argument that what doomed this archetype to obsolescence was not actually the fact that the cards were not powerful. It's that they were released and delayed for so long that by the time they were released, there was better stuff available. But in reality, this singular card that was expected to break the archetype wide open did not do so. And to this day, DD Lamia remains a one of in a deck full of much better cards. What? Amorphage Goliath was crazy. It was really good. Oh, we're talking about Amorphage as an archetype. Yeah, the Amorphages aren't good with each other. It turns out an archetype that relies on you having to tribute your individual monsters isn't good if you start double and tripling up on them. But Goliath specifically found a home in some much better builds of dragon combo decks. Rest in peace, Dark Matter. I hope you never return. Oh, no, yeah, yes, this is a really good one. Armed Dragon Flash, a quick play spell card that can summon a level 3 Armed Dragon from your deck in defense position. This came out at a time when Dragon Link was incredibly dominant, and one of the cards responsible for their dominance was Quick Launch, which summons a dragon from your deck. People looked at Armed Dragon Flash, expected it to be Quick Launches copies 4, 5, and 6, and failed to realize that there is a world of difference between Rocket Tracer and Armed Dragon level 3. This card was playable the first week of the new format, and then people, decided that playing less extenders was probably fine. Y'all remember when Stalio and Engage came to 1 in July and people thought they were going to be top tier again? What? The format after Engage went to 1, Sky Striker was a top 3 deck. I don't think anyone thought Stalio was going to make waves. Except for maybe Shiggies. Sorry, Shiggies. Striker got 0 EU YCS tops? What are you talking about? What does that matter? We're not talking about locals. I'm talking about events that matter. No, that format Striker was definitely a top 3. Maybe a top 4 deck, depending on how much you're coping about IDS. If it doesn't top an ARG, it isn't relevant. True! They only became good after DPE? Yeah, that's the format I'm talking about. Like last November, December? I guess there was a format where Engage was legal and Striker wasn't fantastic. You're right, yeah. Fuck this deck, though. I'm so sick of Striker. S-Force Aurifist. You're not getting... Oh, there's going to be more S-Forces that are going to change this. Nimbus, this is an awful, awful example. The fuck? Nimbus Man? Nimbus Man? What the fuck does... Nimbus Man? Deep Sea Diva? Remember when Deep Sea Diva got support and people thought with just one search, Water Mermail were going to become meta? I was one of those people. I remember I had Pascal Keem on my channel in order to ask him about how he felt about the current metagame. We talked about Water, and he said, I don't know why we're talking about Water, honestly. The deck is not good. He was absolutely correct. The deck was terrible. It can hand loop you for 4, we all thought. Turns out, you only need 2 cards to beat a board that ends on 0 negates and a Molan Glacia. I remember the night Punk was revealed, people were losing it over how hyper-consistent the deck was. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Thankfully, Punk has been in 0 top-tier meta decks over the last couple of months. Definitely not like 4 of them. This could go on the other one. This could go on the underestimating. Like, people legitimately at release were like, none of these archetypes are playable. And it was like, you sure? One of these seems pretty good. Wait, Punk is good? It is a really good way to get to Crystron Halka-Fibrax. And their trap is decent, too. And their psychics. E-Telly to 3 was a mistake. Correct. I was not hyping this. Dark Lord easy. They did all right in the OCG when DDD was good, then Zoo hit and it immediately fell off. That is 100% the correct take. Dark Lord Ixchel at release was like a $60 card. That was partially because she was Chase Secret in a set that no one opened, but partially because people legitimately thought the deck was unbeatably strong. In reality, the format in which Dark Lord came out, they were like the 6th best deck. And that was only if you squinted really hard and pretended that Superbia was playable. All in all, these were mostly just better searchers for Nurse Burn rather than their own recognized archetype. People weren't hyping ties, come on. If you thought Lair of Darkness was going to shake up the metagame, you were an absolute rube. I have a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you. If you thought Gladiator... Oh, man. I don't know how much more wrong you could be. I mean, I know this is just here to frustrate me specifically, but sure, I'll take the bait. Neos Alias is the opposite of this. It was not particularly hyped. It ended up being playable for 6 years, with and without Stratos. Okay, I guess we'll do the cross-out one. Remember when this was an $80 card? I remember when this was a $115 card, because that's when I purchased it. For what it's worth, Crossout Designator isn't like a bad card, and it's currently being played in a ton of top decks. But yeah, people expected this was an auto-include at release, and really it needs both a very particular metagame and a particular hand trap lineup to be playable in order for this card to actually see metagame contention. Doesn't help that the TCG doesn't have Max C and all the hand traps that beat Max C, and the called buys that beat Max C, so you have more stuff to cross out. Copium? What? No, it is seeing play. What's wrong with you? It's absolutely seeing play. Oh god, I don't remember anyone saying the Iris Sword Soul was playable. Unchained. No one hyped up Mutant. I'm sorry. Not a single person hyped up Mutant. No, it's not good in Plunder. You don't care about hand traps. The only hand trap you care about is Ash, and even then you don't care that much. Whee. Whoop. Wow, really? There we go. Yup. What, pendulums in general? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Ready Fusion's weird. I think there are scenarios in which this card's going to be very strong. We just haven't encountered them yet. Bro, we thought free Poppy beaters were good enough? This is like one of the best cards ever printed. Fortress has YCS tops this year. What? Do you know how long we played Gadget Machina off and on? Oh my god. What are you talking about? Mac and the Gadget was dominating when it came out. True. Oh, Sylvan was fine. This garbage, oh my god, plus 1 normal summon. This is contentious for sure. Card D has seen a lot of play over the years in a ton of different strategies, but pretty much everyone who has ever played the card will probably tell you it's not as good as it reads on paper. Despite the fact that it was common knowledge this card was worth playing, I don't think anyone was particularly happy to do so. Do you remember when people played Card D in, like, just so many decks? It was also like $1,000. Yeah, it was so expensive. Yeah, you wait on this one, by the way. OCG putting this to 2. If they put it to 3, you're going to see some real fun stuff happen. This isn't really fair. It counts if Konami was the ones hyping it, right? Didn't they call this the most anticipated card of 2017? Yeah, there are some old Konami blogs in which they claim that they are about to release the best monster of 2017, a year in which the Zodiacs came out, and Sea Monster of Theseus was what they thought was going to break the game forever. A normal monster that happens to be a tuner you can instant fusion into. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's been good a couple of times, but nowhere near the title of best monster. This card is, I don't know who was saying it would ruin TCG, but it is a pretty good card. Flew again. Flew again. I don't know about B-Trooper. I don't think I can say B-Trooper is an overhyped archetype. B-Trooper on release, people knew was only going to be okay. And then it was only okay, right? No one really thought it was going to be, like, tiered even. Oh, man. Yeah, the Evil Eye hype reached a fever pitch. You do read these cards and recognize, oh my god, their equip spell makes them at towers, and get a little scared, but in reality, Evil Eye has never even been remotely playable. I think it has a top from when the archetype first came out and no one knew what to do against it, but since then, it turns out playing an archetype that goes down to 200 life points and dies to a single MST is probably not a particularly good idea. No, yeah, here it is again. Ursartic? Who the fuck hyped Ursartic? If you hyped Ursartic, seek assistance, my guy. Hyped Ursartic. No. 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 I'm going to reserve judgment on Book of Lunar Eclipse. I think that people were excited for it to potentially be playable, and I still think there are scenarios in which this card is going to be fine. Like, it'd have to be a scenario... It competes for space with Dark Ruler No More, but I do think there are some comparisons in which it comes out on top. So we'll see. This card was so bad. I remember people overhyping this into Oblivion and buying them all up. No material. You know who hyped this into Oblivion? A little YouTuber called Nim Nim. I'm going to find it.
What's this? There he is. The new hand trap everyone was dying to see.
How is this card only $8 is the name of this video.
No material. No material is a level 1 monster that when you're...
This card is so fucking dog shit. Oh, wait, this has a Raid Shadow Legends ad in it. Let's watch that.
Wasn't anywhere in the OCG list. This could only mean one thing. The TCG was getting a brand new exclusive hand trap. Everyone was excited. Almost excited as I am to announce today's sponsor. Raid Shadow Legends.
Almost as excited as I am to announce that when you're playing Raid Shadow Legends using your PC's connection, you don't want your precious builds to be scraped by advertisers looking to direct ads at you specifically. You know how you can prevent that? By using a VPN. Folks, if you go to nordvpn.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, then you can get a sick discount on a 1-year subscription to the VPN that I personally use, and you've seen me use for months on stream. It's such a sick discount that I personally have canceled my existing subscription to Nord and used the one in my link. I think that's probably not fair, but I did it anyway. !NordVPN.
You've probably already heard of Raid Shadow Legends, but if you haven't heard of this dark fantasy RPG, let me show you something pretty cool that might get you to give it a try.
Damn, that woman have booby.
Alright, so I already showed you guys from last time we talked about Raid. I already showed you my sick legendary champion here.
Wait, what the fuck? Gay just kind of quirked up in this game. He's got a 49 legend? What the fuck? This is like a crazy summon.
Well, let's take him out for a spin. Let's go.
He's level 23. Do you know how much you have to play this game to get to level 23?
Dungeon hopping. You can raid dungeons to be able to upgrade your gear. Like I'm going to
He's cleared out the solo campaign.
be looking to upgrade the offense set, so let's kill the ice giant here. Hop in, got to kill these regular mobs.
He said, let's kill the ice giant. Like, he can't fucking wallop them with this team.
Very
Look at this. He's
quickly.
going to fucking one-shot
All right,
him.
and here
He literally did not show combat. It was too embarrassing.
we are. We get to the ice golem here. I think this guy's pretty easy. We're going to kill his minions first.
He's half hitting the ads.
All right, we almost got him here. It's going to be pretty easy. We're getting the finishing moves in there. And there we go. Absolutely
Oh my
slaughtered him
fucking
here. So my
lord, dude. He maxed out Terror Beast. What the fuck is going? He literally. Oh my
whole team
god.
survive. And now we go get to see our
Wait, what was
reward.
that?
There we go. Absolutely
Oh, that was my new sub sound. Blue Tomoshibi, thank you for the sub.
slaughtered him here. So my whole team survive. And now we go get to see our reward there. Didn't get anything too exciting from.
We'll get to see our reward. Didn't get anything too exciting. Moving on. Oh my god. Where did I put this? Where was I? It's not these. Is it this one? No. This is it. Okay, we're at no material. I just have too much shit open. There we go. Don't know if Red Eyes were ever hyped. No. Don't know that much about TCG, but I do know these two archetypes are hyped to shit in Duel Links, only to do pretty much nothing. And that's not really fair. I mean, they were crazy in TCG. Oh, God. Did you know people topped playing this card? It does literally nothing. Patchwork was nuts. Another one of those cards that took too long, but it's like in a playable deck now. Come on. I remember people calling this the next Salamangreat with Coral Anemone and Blue Tang being about 20 to 30 bucks each at one point. Okay, so that's not really fair. People always knew that Marincess was going to be playable if they just found some stuff that was worth building to, and they never did. Let's talk real quick about Marbled Rock's breasts, though. What is going on there? They're literally rocks. She is just a normal person and then shoved rocks up here in order to give the appearance of a human female. This is a fish. Oh shit, I completely forgot that they released this card. This has like a starlight. Yeah, I don't know. This was a timing thing. Chronomaly would have been playable if Neverdisk was released on time. Who was hyping Mutant? What is going on here? What? What? Soul Eating Overraptor? I literally do not know how you could possibly think this. How could you possibly think? I'm actually shocked. How could you end up with this take? What? On release, Soul Eating Overraptor was part of a deck that was competitive. It was the third best deck in Zodiac True Draco format, and the only one of those decks that consistently did not play Zodiac monsters. After that, it was playable in like 7 or 8 different formats over a 2.5-year period. It's responsible for a ton of FTKs because of how it interacted with Carbonetin, getting a 1-star tuner and going into, like, Ib the World Challenge Justice Car. I mean, wow. It won Worlds! Jesus Christ. Misk got limited before it got the chance to shine. I mean, imagine thinking this. If only Misk had been legal a little longer, we could have finally seen what it was capable of. Holy shit. This is actual bait. Neo Simps can cope and seethe, but Rainbow Neos barely makes it into the top 3 Verte targets. Now. Certainly that's the case now. This doesn't need an explanation. Oh. No, don't worry. They're going to be playable this time. No, we've given Noble Knights everything they need. They're going to be playable this time. No, don't worry. We've given them everything they need. They have to be playable this time. No, come on. They're going to be playable this time. I mean, look at the new cards. Look at they got everything they need. They're going to be playable this time. Thanks, In for Noble Knights, for understanding the only way to make this archetype playable was just to release a whole bunch of monsters that aren't Noble Knights. This, yep. Dark World, the Dark World structure was meant to change the meta and be able to top events easily, dominating the metagame. It very much didn't do that. So, I do want to talk about the Dark World thing just a little bit, because that's true. Dark World is one of the historic biggest flops in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, a deck specifically designed to be Tier 1 that barely scraped the bottom of Tier 2. At release. But after a couple of months of fine-tuning the deck, it got enough legs to be represented at large tournaments and even won a YCS. Dark World is a fine deck once people decided that they actually wanted to play it as intended. The first Dark World builds are playing these dog water cards like Dark World Lightning because they didn't want to activate dealings and find themselves in the mirror getting blown out by an opponent's Dark World. But once the deck stopped being represented enough for that to be an issue, and once people recognized they needed to play to the high ceiling of their deck instead of like lowering the ceiling so the mirror match wasn't so bad, they absolutely were able to take names using just Grapha Turbo strats. As skill drain became more standard, as the viruses became more standard, the deck did put up a lot of results, but it did definitely have a very shaky rollout. Gearsu the Orchest Mech Knight. Oh no. Do you think this definitely qualifies? Yeah. So Gearsu the Orchest Mech Knight, if you're unfamiliar, bins an Orchest from your deck, then summons an additional token to your side of the field. It was not only the starter that Orchest absolutely needed to be meta, it was also a powerful combo piece in all manner of different strategies. It competes for the normal with stuff like Alistair the Invoker, because it had a line that got it to a 9-star monster, worked with Generator to make VFD. I mean, there was just so much this did, and it was legitimately played in 0-tiered decks after it was released. This card commanded an $80 price tag at one point, despite seeing 0 represented tiered play. Unbelievable. That said, if they ever bring Harp Horror off the ban list, this card is going to be insane. Crossy, Chaos Ancient Gear Giant, no. B-Trooper, Marine Sus. Mecha Phantom Beast is one of my favorite decks of all time. I mean, there have been some pretty good Mecha Phantom Beasts over the year. I wasn't in the community when this dropped, but I heard everyone expected great things of them and they flopped hard. I'm pretty sure because the hype was that they were pirate cards and it was copium after they saw the artwork. No, these cards were not hyped. Beats specifically was hyped. I believe it was revealed first, and the first thing people said was, if they ever print a second good Fur Hire card, this is going to be cracked. And they never did. This tweet is from the future. Mill is still bad. People are still freaking out about it anyway. Sophie, I'm going to be honest with you. You are absolutely correct. Mistrune is terrible. I'm putting together the 10-minute testing of it, which is going up tonight, and I can tell you with 100% certainty that without additional waves of support, this is not going to be a good strategy. It is just not going to be a good strategy.
That was wrong.
Good timing. El Hefedios, thank you for the sub. I forgot to unsub. Too late, fuck. Why would you say that? Persnickety, thank you for the sub as well. Labyrinth looking good. I'm going to try that out next, but it looks a lot more promising.
That was wrong.
I'll just talk about Mist Rune for like maybe 30 seconds. This won't make it into the video anyway, but their win condition is terrible. You will never mill out opponents, especially in a format where people are unironically playing 60-card decks. It's just not going to happen. But you know, their individual cards are very powerful. You know, Search a Mist Rune, etc. The issue is the battle phase skip is just too much. The battle phase skip it's just too much. So if you are going to like splash it into anything, you aren't able to wield your battle phase as removal spells, which is something that every other deck is capable of doing. It is comedic. It is quite funny, but it's just not going to work. No. Add to that the fact that it has a lot of problems going second. The field spell loses to pretty much every card that people are already playing, Ghost Ogre, etc. And the fact that, like, in order to keep the train rolling, the field spell has to draw you from Mist Rune quick plays into more Mist Rune quick plays, which means you're either on a critical mass and you're missing, like, space for hand traps and shit, or you're getting run over by the decks that you need them in order to do it. I think that Musket is probably the best splash, and Lithium's Musket Mist Rune deck looks fine, but I don't think it's good enough. Like, people don't understand one of the huge reasons why Magical Musket is good is that it has the opportunity to swarm the field with, like, 18 fucking monsters and then just make access code. Or, like, swarm the field with 18 fucking monsters and then just make double or nothing, right?
All the same effect is that you
and like
can,
I've watched this video. We'll just watch like a minute and a half of this video.
The gimmick of the deck is that you kind of need to have the field spell up as soon as possible. That's, I guess,
All right, so we get to Ash the Cursed Eldland. He sets 4 pass. Okay. So this is a bad deck. First and foremost, it is playing against a very bad deck. You begin with a Searcher. You activate Deceit. You fire off the back row Destroyer. Hits the most impactful back row. They will probably know what that is. Normal's a Musket. They conk. You use the Musket Omni to stop that. You trigger Kid Brave. You use Reborn. They chain walk Arrow and flip it. And then you go max into a shitload of monsters, right? Upstart in the Caspar zone. Cross Dominator on the Eldritch. What is this doing that Musket couldn't? The Mist Rune stuff has accomplished quite literally nothing. However, it did summon like 15 monsters that then could not attack. The Mist Rune engine was literally a blind MST here. Yeah.
But it's quite ridiculous if you think about it. And the cat roll was the catch, but it's not really the case. All of the quick play spells are probably main.
It's just I mean, Lithium comes to a similar conclusion where he's like, it's fine, it's okay. Yeah. I think it's going to be decent. For sure. I've seen Trickstar Mist Rune do some BS. That's what we're playing. That's what we're playing for the 10-minute testing. And unfortunately, it's not that good. Lithium's been doing numbers. What the fuck? Lithium had like a bad year and a half. But he's been doing numbers recently. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, shouts out to my boy. Holy shit. Oh. Well, shouts out to my boy specifically here. That was crazy. Did he have a video pop off or something? It is unfair that Lithium does not have 100K. He is the only good YouTuber. All right. What, do you want me to click your status? Oh, we'll talk about it. Don't worry. Yordalehi Who, thank you for the 250. Thoughts on Vernalizer Fairies? I don't know what that is. But have you ever activated Monster Gate into Royal Magical Library to mill 20 mist runes? That is pretty funny, yeah. Jonathan, thank you for the sub. New archetype? Oh, I'll check it out. Yeah. Trouble Sunny. Yep, I was one of the individuals. That thought this was going to be tier 1. Unfortunately, this deck has failed to really accomplish anything. I don't think it's even gotten a top in the long rest since Trouble Sunny came out. It's just not particularly good. I'm not the only one who was wrong about this. Chad is right. Pack said so as well, but hurts to be this incorrect about an archetype, for sure. Warrock? Who the fuck was hyping Warrock? What are you, stupid? During TOS format, this was a staple for some reason, even though it was barely summoned, hardly used, and immediately discarded once better boss monsters came out. This card is still $85, even though it sees 0 play anywhere. That is 100% correct. Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos, one of the most expensive cards that ever lurked in extra decks, despite being summoned like 4 times total in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! The idea is, if you attack in with it, there's some decks that don't have an out to this card. Those decks are few and far between, and also probably do have an out to this card. You know, you'd make it versus Eldritch and be like, haha, I finally did it, just for them to make Liba and walk over it. Miserable, miserable card. Not meh, not good. Good, but not the new Pankratops. There's a significant number of cards that people thought were going to be the new Pankratops. That Ancient Warrior card also occupies this slot. Pretty much anything you can summon with a high attack stat when your opponent has more monsters than you is in competition with Pankratops, and none of them are remotely close. Alpha the Master Beast saw a ton of play in sideboards the first format that it was legal, and just slowly creeped down to the point where no one is playing it anymore. Yordlehihu, thank you for the 3. Oh, this is the one. My tweet about Alpha was more popular. Well, this one came up first. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, I'll check these out. Strikers hasn't lived up to its hype. This card was terrible. It's not even worth talking about. I vividly remember how hard this card was pushed during BLVO promo season for it to do absolutely nothing. No, but it's a one-sided skill drain. It's a one-side... Well, technically it's a two-sided skill drain because none of my monsters are going to be on our opponent's turn. And also, skill drain is legal. We could just play skill drain instead. I think this card was hyped because people needed people to buy BLVO. BLVO will forever be known as the Pot of Prosperity pack. Fish00, thank you for the sub. I heard MBT likes eggs. I don't know what that means. Yup, absolutely correct, Risky. Yes, yes. Who was hyped about Time Thief? Mutant. Exorcister. A lot of people thought it was going to be the next meta contender, but look what happened now. If you thought Exorcister was going to be the next meta contender, raise your fucking hand. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. No. This card... These cards were clearly never going to be good. What? No, Baylor Drock is a really good card. Come on. We already did this, right? Yeah, we did the pack one. Yes. Oh, Tef knew it. Oh, Hieratics. Hieratics are strange because they were actually quite good for a while. Okay, I actually have to piss before we continue. This is the problem with drinking so much water on stream. I'm sorry, chat, but I got a stream of my own to worry about right now, if you know what I'm saying. Come back, we'll do some more. Hi. How was our doggy? see. All right. Stream over. Back to the stream. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't think that's really worth talking about. Last year, a sizable group of people were suddenly under the impression that Buster Blader would be Tier 1. Buster Dragon and the Fusion still make for a good lock, but I have no idea how many people looked past the jank to think it would genuinely be meta. This is correct. Buster Blader was actually a tiered deck for a brief period where Dragon Link was absolutely dominant. But it wasn't that fantastic. It mostly relied on the same Dogmatica strategy that would later be used to more success in IDS. Did these. Shout out to the guy who called BearX Bear a slur for thinking this deck was going to be anything less than tier 0 when it drops. Wonder how he's doing now. He's probably not winning many games, like most of the live twin players. What? Given the number of people who spent every banless season calling for their favorite racial minority to be freed, you would have thought that heroes would immediately become tier 1 after Stratos come back. No, we didn't want it. We didn't want it back because he was broken. We wanted it back because he wasn't. Yeah. Ain't no fucking way. This is bait. I'm not eating this one. This card is fine, but it really didn't alter much of Drytron's already solved game plan. I mean, I guess. it just gives you a +3, right? Like, you're not ending on a different board. You're just plussing on your way there, you know? What the fuck? This is a classic Any Truers moment. Are there any Truers in chat? True. What are the comments to this one? This dude is insane. What do you mean? Lullaby of Obedience! Dude, you are not sleeping on one of the most powerful cards of the 2017 NAWCQ format. This card is dog water, but it reads like Mind Control, and so a lot of people were playing it in that slot. No. Who are you, fucking hard leg? No one took this seriously. Call Griffin, what can they do? True! Can someone post Beatrice for BA? It didn't change BA's game plan. Their linear game plan was still make Dante pass, you know? VW players were heavily coping on this one. Stellar Wind, Wolf Riot, I almost made a video about, talking about how it wasn't good, but I didn't want to be so unbelievably wrong, so I never made it. Chibi, thank you for the sub. I gave in for just this month, but I can't do it every month. You don't have to ever do it. You don't. I appreciate it, but you do not have to ever sub. They are always appreciated, never needed. Do you people under... No one gets this. Thunder Dragon Colossus is a dog shit card. What the fuck? I literally spilled my water. My entire... It looks like I pee-peed myself. I was so surprised at that. Colossus, overhyped. Dog, come on. Chibi Gohan, thank you for the 100. I got tired of the ads. Oh, I got you. While it's found more footing recently, I remember Dragon Maid being hyped up and almost dead on arrival. I actually think the opposite. People were pretty realistic about the fact that Dragon Maid wasn't a competitive deck when it was first released. But once it got Chamber, you know, the hyping started. And was correct to do so. Guan Yun. Yeah, this is the other Pankratops like. I don't know if this is either due to lore or because of its super poly effect, but no one's playing this guy. They don't know. Oh shit, they literally do not know. Let's just bookmark this one and come back to it in about a month. Whoo, boy. Yeah, no one thought this card was going to be good. Bus. Dyer, that's where you can play the bus one. Oh, Farfa actually straight up posted in the last 16 seconds. Bust. Tour Bus from the Underworld was released at a time that people were desperately scrambling for another card to play with Tour Guide from the Underworld, which I believe was at 2 at the time. The idea was you could cut the Sangan to play Tour Bus from the Underworld, then shuffle back the other guide so the guide would still be live if you drew the second one. In reality, that fucking sucked. That was a terrible game plan. An awful card. But because it said Tour Bus from the Underworld, people bought this card at like $30 at release. They were like, well, it's a tour. It's got guide on it. It's got to be as good as Tour Guide. It was not. Comrade Conra, thank you for the gifty. Bus Attack. I'm going to bust. Dyer, you have a litany of funny memes to choose from. Do the I'm going to bust. You can do the Simo Bus. You could do the Bus Attack. Oh, my God. Yeah, thanks, Farfa. This is true. Any truers? Like, it is kind of crazy, right? Like, Regeki Break in a format that includes Masterpiece? Yeah, right. What good is your Dryden going to be against a monster unaffected Masterpiece? True. Any truers, you know? Read it? No, I don't think I need to do that. Chad, if you're taking this one seriously, I'm sorry. You're a dummy. Mask, stop posting. Chivalry. I remember pulling this at Sneak and trading it for a warning, and the guy said, "You'll be asking for this back in a week." That was a pretty good deal. Oh, man. We really thought this card was going to be playable. I use we here in the royal sense. I knew this thing fucking sucked. This card is not out yet. We don't really know if it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be good, but we don't really know yet. Darkest Diabolos Lord of the Lair was certainly hyped on release, but it took about 1 day of testing for people to figure out this card wasn't all it was cracked up to be. Shouts out to people who played this in Striker for a really long time. Way longer than they should have. Dazif sent me. Why is Dazif sending you? Ugh. What? This isn't hyped. Worm Yagan was great. Oh, this is a good one. This is a really good one. This might have been exclusively a Reddit thing, but I vividly remember when they were first revealed, people thought Element Saber was the next zoo. Looking back, I can't even imagine the reason besides the field spell turns them into foolish burials. Well, that is the reason, first and foremost. I actually know a lot about Element Saber. I'm one of the people who put out, like, combo videos on it when it was first revealed. The deck actually did have pretty substantial legs. It came out at the same time as Masterpiece was still legal. This card, Mana, does have a lot of really favorable comparisons to that card specifically. The one thing this deck could do that True Draco couldn't was Hand Loop. It had an It had an exceptionally easy link line that, like Goki, went through the entire, what's the name of the card? Topologic Gumblar Dragon. It could bin you for 2. It could trigger it again on your opponent's turn, and it could summon Mooling Glacia on the way there. So you were ripping between 4 and 6 cards out of your opponent's hand, depending on how good your opener was, and their remaining cards had to deal with a card that is pretty much Masterpiece, the True Draco Slaying King. So on paper, it sounds really, really good. But in reality, these were meta at the same time as Goki, a deck that already did that, but was more robust and able to play through hand traps. It used the Mooling Glacia as a link material, so your opponent actually got 2 extra turns because you couldn't kill them without a battle phase. And unfortunately, in a format where people are ready to beat Masterpiece, they're also ready to beat a worse Masterpiece. I played against this at like round 7 of the NAWCQ that year, and they were like X1, but I was the reason they didn't clear, so that probably tells you all you need to know. Yeah, this deck was a big what if. It was really close. Oh, wow. Now, this is a really contentious one, for sure. Evil Swarm was putting up results during one of Konami's historically least diverse formats of all time against one of the historically most powerful Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks of all time in Dragon Ruler. And on paper, it makes a lot of sense. Evil Swarm Ophion is a high attack monster that prevents your opponent from summoning level 5 or higher monsters. That means that Dragon Ruler players who are trying to build a board aren't going to be able to do so in the wake of this card. But that's about as far as the strategy gets. In reality, this was a Rescue Rabbit strategy, and as a result, played a ton of normal monsters. Those normal monsters meant the deck was bricky and inconsistent. It had a much lower ceiling than the other 2 top decks, Prophecy and Dragon Ruler. And unfortunately, being an anti-meta deck, when your opponent could be playing one of 2 other decks, one of which you have almost no game against in Prophecy, is not a great place to be. Add to that, the fact that Dragon Rulers had an out for this card. Evil Swarm Ophion searched Infestation Pandemic that could prevent it from being destroyed by spell trap cards, but not monster effects like Blaster. In reality, I think what made Evil Swarm so popular was its low price point, which meant that so many people were playing it, even at events where it probably shouldn't be topping, it would maybe put up 1 or 2 showings. From the people who play this format historically, because Dragon Ruler mirrors are very skill intensive, there is like a pretty small Dragon Ruler format community. They have started to assemble around an increasing consensus that this deck is dog water and should not be included in like historic understandings of the format because it just can't hold a candle to the other 2 titans in Prophecy and Dragon Ruler. Just said dress, bro. Bro, just said dress. Just said dress. Easy. It is interesting, though, because, I mean, like, try and tell someone the deck that could beat Dragon Ruler is bad. But it is. It's kind of bad. It's kind of terrible. Oh, that's it. That's all of them. This was fun. I had a good time. You all came up with some really good ones. You came up with some bad ones, too. Don't get me wrong. There were some good ones and some bad ones here. But there were some good ones in here. And that's more than I can say about most of the stuff we do on Twitter. Next one. I don't know. All right, let's clip it and ship it. Dyer, work your magic. Mine didn't show up. Damn. Yeah, oh, I do have you blocked. Was Book of Lunar Eclipse on that list? Yes. Dyer, I don't need this until, like, Sunday. Monday. Posted this one mid-conversation. Fuck you! I wonder if with players' knowledge today, there would be a deck or cards to counter rulers that wasn't books or swarm. It's interesting. I mean, we can always go check on Format Library. I'll go there right now. What are people playing in ruler format? I am seeing that no one plays ruler format. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow, no one plays this. Chat says you can technically play Fire Fist. I should ask Vera. Vera would know. Vera is out of their fucking mind. Literally, she will be like, I am going to be the best player in every historic format. Wait, Mika's a mod? What the fuck? Wow, we stand a king. Mika, you did it. You escaped the dogshit Trinity format Discord, and now you're a real mod. She randomly decides to dominate Firewater every so often again. I thought that Vera's position on Firewater was, if anyone else gets the #1 spot, I will grind Firewater until I am once again #1. Firewater is such a strange format. It's such a really weird one. Whatever happened to Yu-Gi-Oh, though? Anyone ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? Woo! What's Firewater? It's YCS Chicago in 2014. So it's like post Rulers, pre Hat. It's like one event. Yeah, it was Fire Fist and Mermail. I like that you have to be like, yeah, it's Fire Fist and Mermail. The Fire Fist and Mermail right before Hat, because there's 15 fucking Fire Fist and Mermail formats. The other thing is that Fire Fist is such a bad fucking deck. Like, it's just not very good. You mean the format where Yu-Gi-Oh was the best? Yeah, it's funny because like it's called Firewater, but the best decks are like Yu-Gi-Oh, Infernity, Dark World is around. Fire Fist is around. I don't know if it's very good. Mermail, not even represented. It's just like not even remotely a consideration. It's kind of like Edison in that at the Edison YCS, people were like, yeah, you got to play Machina Gadgets or a Quick Draw. That's the only thing you can play. And now people are like, I think Gadgets is probably the 4th best oppression deck, and Quick Draw is unplayable. Mermail won Euros. Come on, bro. Bro. Winning Euros. What are they on, B Trooper? Quick Draw Sag. The demise of Quick Draw. True. Can't believe I bought Dandy. This shit is ass. Imagine having 3-axis, 4-axis arguments, by the way. Oh my god. Quick Draw bad? What the fuck? It's okay. It's like fine in Edison, but it was like head over heels the best deck historically, but with like a modern understanding, it's like it's okay. It's just the problem is it's really, really slow, and a lot of decks take advantage of that or flip Royal Oppression. The other thing is Quick Draw Dandy is the only deck I've ever played where you can have a hand of 8 cards and lose. Like, you can literally have a handful of powerful monsters and be like, damn, guess I'm dead, What's the best Edison format deck then? It's gotta be Diva Hero. I don't know where it is now. I remember like a month ago, you could basically the only deck worth playing was like Oppression Blackwing. I think Gladiator Beast is now playable again. People refigured out Diva Hero lines, as well as like Hero Beat lines.
No refunds.
Comet Chip, thank you for the 5. Could I get the rundown on Fabled? I don't know anything about the deck. Fabled was the archetype that Dark World wasn't. A bunch of cards that, when discarded from the hand, like summon themselves or whatever. And they all plussed off like getting discarded from the hand or discarding themselves from the hands. It was like a synchro combo deck, and it was fine. It was okay. But generally, it failed to make any waves. GB Go on, thank you for the 3. Was Gladiator Beast Immedianus on there just for itself, for all the new Glad Beast support, or for all Gladiator Beast support? It doesn't really matter. I think we all knew that it wasn't going to be competitive when it came out. Is ARG the only other alt format people wanted to play for competitive? I guess. I don't even know if I'd say people wanted to play it. You know, the ARG format didn't. It never really took off in the way that it had to make a splash. Flamvel, by the way. Shouts out to Flamvel. People expected it to be like the 4th or 5th best deck in that format. It is actually unplayably fucking bad. It is terrible. It was 2 events, then died when a list came out. Yeah. The ARG shit was really fun. Do you all remember the discourse around the PPG custom list like a year ago? Imagine that, but times 1 million. That was the ARG one. And like it was even better because like maybe allegedly some ARG people had advance notice of what was going to be hit, and then allegedly could buy like the cards that would be good under their adjusted list, and then allegedly could offload them for a shitload of money. It was so fun. I loved Invoked Mirrors. It was so fun to commentate. Oh yeah. It was weird because like that the PPG format was 3 weeks long. There were 3 total events during that time, and it was like the first event was dominated by Invoked and Altergeist, and then the second and third events were just normal. They were just like normal ones, but it didn't really matter. You know, no one was too invested in it because the list was coming out so soon. It was man, it was a rough commentary time, yeah. Hoban got into a bunch of shit with ARG, true, for that reason. Did Argent Saga not take off? Where is Argent Saga? Fabled Scrimblow. That's really funny, actually. That's very funny. Whatever happened to Argent Saga? What happened to Hero Sync? It is done loading. Yes?
Did you eat that garlic knot?
I did, yeah. Sorry.
All of it?
Yeah, I did.
I was looking forward all day to it.
I'm sorry. Leftovers are not safe in this house.
I know. I was just really, really had a bad day, and I kept thinking, oh, I can have that garlic knot. I was walking Sadie, and I was like, I can have the garlic knot. Hooray.
Do you want me to buy you more garlic naan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not right this
No,
second.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You can't just, like, order garlic naan for delivery.
Oh, can't I?
I mean, I guess you could, but I feel like that's a waste.
Let's see. Do you want something else, too?
I guess.
I mean, we could just get the thing that we both like and have it for, like, lunches.
Okay, that sounds good.
Ooh.
Maybe you should get 2 garlic naans and one of the thing we both like.
Why?
Because I really like garlic naan.
You want 2 of this, is what you're saying. Right, but you have to eat it.
I will.
Okay. I already fed you dinner.
I know.
You want a second dinner.
I just had a really bad day, okay?
That's okay.
And garlic naan would make it better.
This is after she ate your dinner? Oh, yes, that is true.
Chat, why are you...
Chat, I was not joking about the dinner meme. Like, the dinner meme is correct. Do you see what happens? Jillian is the dinner capitalist. She's sitting on a mountain of dinners.
Give her food.
I ordered her food already. But what about second dinner? I don't think that he knows about second dinner.
I agree. What about second
You're going to have to go
dinner?
get the food when it gets here because I'm
I will
streaming.
get the food when it gets here. Baby MBT incoming.
No, it's not. We ain't having no kids.
Yeah, what part of us makes you think like we should be parents right now?
You know what's going to happen if Jillian gets pregnant?
What?
She's going to be like, oh, I'm eating for 2. You must give me 3 dinners.
That's true. I can't. No, I just need all this dinner for myself.
I need 5 dinners. I really made her dinner, and then she's like, give me another dinner.
Well, I just
I'm gonna be real with you, Jillian.
Yeah.
That was all I wanted to eat previously. You know, the tacos.
Yeah.
But I didn't eat lunch. Did you eat lunch?
Not really, no.
Okay, well then that was our lunch, and this will be our dinner.
I mean, I have my Soylent, but I don't know.
That's not. That doesn't work. No, that's
I
not
think
dinner.
that counts as a lunch. I genuinely love Soylent.
She's a soy boy.
Nah, I have some one of my medications makes me really not hungry during the day, so I find Soylent is a really good way for me to make sure I'm eating
No
lunch without,
refunds.
like, forcing myself. It's been good.
Solar Flare, thank you for the 5. Look, when they get hungry, you got to give them food, or else you're the next thing on the menu. That's true.
Both MBT and Jillian married soy boys.
That's true. That's true. Any truers?
How hard can taking care of a child be? You just jangle keys in front of them, right? Chat, I have enough hardships taking care of me. Maybe. Also, like, Joseph streams Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm in grad school. My life revolves around my dog and conspiracy theory podcasts. What? I'm not responsible right now.
Wait, what are you implying about me streaming Yu-Gi-Oh?
You're very busy. You're too busy to take
That's
care
true.
of a child.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's what I think you were implying.
That is what I was implying.
I'm too busy buying my wife dinners.
Yeah, you're too busy working hard to buy your wife. Jillian, how has Joseph's forced feminization been going? What does that mean?
Because of the soy comments.
Oh. I don't get it. Jillian is the most grounded person I've ever seen. I touch a lot of grass.
She does. She is a grass toucher.
Really, I'm always going outside and running in the woods with my dog.
I'm getting her dinners. I'm doing the hunting. She's doing the gathering. You know, the hunting is just clicking a button on Grubhub. The gathering is just
going to the door to get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we vote Jillian as the most normal Yugi tuber? I'm not a Yugi tuber.
No.
Vote Jillian for the most normal Yugi tuber.
I thought grass was banned. True. The perfect relationship. Jillian touches grass. Joseph needs to touch grass. That's why I have to touch my wife, so I can get grass from the transitive property.
Not like you're gonna touch my ass. Sorry, I shouldn't be flirting with you like that on stream.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Thank you, Chibi. Yeah. All right, I'll let you know when your food's here.
Thank
Your
you.
food that I paid for.
I really appreciate it.
Oh
Thank you.
my goodness.
Thank you. Had another migraine day, chat, so I did. And garlic helps with.
She has a disease where I have to buy her dinner.
No, that's just my position.
Hmm.
I'm your wife. You must.
That's your
provide me
political
with
objective.
dinner.
Yeah. Oh, I have a terrible illness. You must buy me dinner.
No, the illness has nothing to do with you buying me dinner.
The eating dinner disorder. It's real. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Give me a kiss. All right. See you later.
Goodbye, chat. She's eating.
I have that disease. I require Domino's to my house. She hates Domino's. I love Domino's. Whenever Jillian, no.
I ate so much Domino's my senior year of college while I was finishing up my thesis. I used to work at the library at night, and then it would take about 10 minutes for me to walk back to my dorm. So as I was leaving the library,
That was
11
wrong.
or 1 a.m., depending on what shift I was, I would order the Domino's.
Titus, thank you for the 7. Still
And
glad to show the
then,
hometown support.
as I was leaving, and then it would be there when I got to my dorm, and then I would eat a whole Domino's pizza as I pulled an all-nighter.
Yeah.
And I can't eat Domino's anymore.
Well, so here's my Domino's thing is that Jillian will be sometimes she will eat with her friends or her boyfriend or something,
Her
and
boyfriend? What boyfriend do I have?
and I will
don't
be
hang out
I will
with
be
those
left to
people.
hunt for myself, right? And she'll be like, "Why don't you just get your own dinner?" Something that I don't have the luxury of saying to her. Apparently, she goes, "Why don't you just get your own dinner?" And I go, "Okay." And I'll be like, "Well, I don't get to eat Domino's a lot because she hates it. So I'll order Domino's. I'll order a Domino's pizza, and then it'll arrive, and Jillian goes, "Oh, did you get me something from the Domino's pizza?"
You don't say
I'll be like,
that.
"No, you have asked for the brownie 1,000,000 times."
Well, I won't say, "Did you get me something from the Domino's
was
pizza?"
wrong.
I'll just say, "Did you get the brownie from Domino's
Yeah, no,
pizza?"
I'll go to pick up the food I bought for myself, and she'll go, oh, did you happen to purchase the brownies? And I go, yeah. And she goes, oh, well, could I maybe have a couple of them? I go, all right, sure, whatever. Desjardins, thank you for the 8.
There's no greater shame than being from New Jersey and like Dobbs. I've never lived in New Jersey, but like I grew up very close to New Jersey, and I do really miss having actual pizza.
I do this so
bagels.
often to anyone who buys food. Actual female trait. Oh, well, if you're purchasing this food I hate, there is one thing I could stomach. Oh, my goodness. All right, get out of here.
All right, I understand. My payment for the food was being roasted in front of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Goodbye.
Your brownies, our brownies. True. You have a nice sister. I agree. All right. Man, I made such a nice dinner, too. And she said, I don't want the dinner.
I ate your dinner. It was very delicious. I appreciate
She wants a
it.
second dinner, though. She wants a second one.
What are you whispering?
I'm not whispering anything. But I am whispering something. She doesn't know that.
See your lips moving.
I'm just moving my lips. See? I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
This has really become.
You got something to say? You got something to say?
Yeah, like that's the vibe. This is you're doing like a I'm not touching you kind of vibe to me right now, but you're like not talking.
I will not stand for this harassment. But I will stand for it, though. She doesn't.
What are you saying?
Here, I'll see you later.
Oh my god. This is why I need all this dinner.
Yeah.
Come on, sweetie. I know we said your word too many times.
So whatever happened to Argent Saga? Well, let's find out.
That was wrong.
Mark Blue Dragon, thank you for the sub. Gotta hide the food. No, here's the thing. Jillian loves to eat out. She loves to eat out. But she also loves to purchase groceries that she won't use. She will cook, and she does cook frequently, but she won't use all the groceries. She'll order like potatoes, and then like a whole thing of potatoes will just rot in the pantry. And I go, why are we going to spend all this money on potatoes you're not going to use? So now I'm going to purchase the food from the grocery store. She can cook whatever she wants with it. Because I will purchase the amount that I know I'll make. And then if she wants additional food, well, she's always asking for the dinners anyway. So we'll just order the dinners. HelloFresh sponsorship win. Streamer actually complaining about his wife. I love my wife a lot. She's great. However, she doesn't have object permanence when it comes to food. Streamer, should I get Taco Bell or Domino's? You shouldn't really get either, if I'm being honest with you. All right, so let's check out ARG's Argent Saga. Statement from Argent Saga. For years, Alter Reality Games worked to create our very own TCG, but 8 months after launching, COVID happened. Damn, I'm sorry. Oh. Shit, that sucks. Damn, I was hoping it would be something a little more dramatic, but no, just COVID. COVID ruined everything. I can't believe God damn it. I should never have invented COVID. Why are the potatoes sitting so bad? Just free vodka? No, because always one of them goes bad because a worm gets into it. You all know how it is. The other thing is that Jillian will just purchase cans. Just cans of stuff. And it's always stuff that, like, I don't understand. She'll get, like, cans of coconut milk. Why would I don't need that. Why do I need coconut milk? But we have 45 cans of coconut milk. I'm like, oh, we need like a can of black beans. She's never bought a can of black beans. I have to go buy the cans of black beans. I need a can of enchilada sauce. Never purchased. It's always, we need coconut milk. We need whole crushed plum tomatoes. I don't need that. I know what I need. Yeah. Whatever. Rice with coconut milk? Oh, I actually will do that. Rotten potatoes are actually deadly.
That was wrong.
No, yeah,
In a small town south of the city of Kazan. The sun descends down toward the horizon, past the rows of trees. The Chelisheva family prepares to make dinner. It seems that tonight is the same as any other night.
All right, I'll watch
But it's
this.
the last night that
Manual,
8-year-old Maria
P2D, thank you for
Chelisheva
the sub.
can expect to see her family alive again. Maria Chelisheva watches her father descend into their home's root cellar to grab some potatoes for dinner. He does not return, and Maria's mother descends after him to discover what's taking so long. Neither parent reemerged from the depths of the house, so Maria's brother went in after them. He did not return, so finally, Maria's grandmother trekked down into the darkness. In the end, Maria was forced to sink down into the gloom to find her entire family dead at the bottom. What could have taken their lives, one by one, down at the bottom of that root cellar? What terrible, eldritch power was waiting for them in the shadows?
What was it? That's also hilarious. Dad went down to get the potatoes, but then he didn't come back. So Mom went down to get the potatoes, but then she didn't come back. So the brother went down to get the potatoes, but then it, like fucking a clown car of people?
A portion of this video is sponsored by Dragon City.
Oh my god. 15 people died. Tremendous tragedy. Sponsored by Dragon City.
Father, brother, and grandmother, while everyone pitched in to help with dinner. Like many others in the area, they had a root cellar attached to their home. So Maria's father, Mikhail, a 42-year-old law professor at Kazan Federal University, left his family to go grab some things from below. Some time passed, but Mikhail hadn't returned. Confused why her husband was taking so much time down there, their neighbor to tell them that something strange and suspicious was happening. Word didn't wait for help and went down into the cellar of her family's kitchen. When she came to the door to the cellar, she saw that it was left open. A putrid, dead smell emanated from within. When Maria peered into the cellar, she saw something that would shake grown men to their very core. Sprawled across the floor of the cellar, she found the bodies of her father, mother, brother, and grandmother.
They all
By the
had
time the
X's.
authorities arrived, it was too
That
late,
was
and any chance that
Bean
Maria's
Soldier,
family
thank
could
you
be
for the
saved had passed. She had gone from being the youngest in a family to the cold ground. Something as simple and innocuous as potatoes are to blame. Now, I hear you asking, Brew, how could potatoes cause such a tragedy? But you'll be surprised to know that this isn't the first or only time that potatoes have taken lives. Glasgow, Scotland, 1918. 61
Oh my god, just fucking tell me how they died.
starvation due to rampant famine. Whole villages failure within 24 hours of eating a rotting potato. 22 people ended up dying, and even those among them with less severe symptoms, such as irregular pulse, enlargement of the heart, and blowing lips, died within 10 days of eating rotten potato. Fell into comas and had episodes. Source of the illness to a bag of old potatoes left over from the previous summer. It happened down in that cellar. Its most dangerous species, deadly nightshade. If deadly nightshade sounds familiar to some of you, it's probably because you've heard it mentioned in movies and books. It appears in Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, used as a poison to incapacitate mad scientist Dr. Finkelstein. The plant is also used multiple times in Game of Thrones as a sleeping aid, and as a poison to execute one particular individual in Season 7. Nightshade plants are unique because they contain small levels of a substance called alkaloid. Alkaloids are any type of base, as in the opposite of acid, that contains is that the alkaloids that they contain are, well, usually bad. Plants create solanine, as including vomiting, diarrhea, headache, pounds of fresh potatoes to poison themselves. But if the potato has gone bad, well, that can increase the levels of solanine up to 10 times. So
Okay, there we go. We've learned. Holy shit. Oh, just get to the fucking point. I understand. Gotta hit that midpoint. I get it. Okay, so if Argent Saga is dead, can we purchase Argent Saga stuff? No, it's online orders. Did Argent Saga die? Yes. Wow, you can buy them at Walmart. What the fuck? Why would I? Oh, I could get them shipped all the way to my P.O. box. Wow. Wait, this looks pretty good. These look kind of nice. What is the best Argent Saga deck? I want to own the greatest Argent Saga deck of all time. How is Argent Saga doing exactly? We are not doing great. Brought to you by Alter Reality Games. Let's do top of all time. Oh. That's actually impressive. This girl is called Hona! Okay, I actually love this game. Okay, let's see what's going on.
Nothing. He's very humble. That's fine.
So
I have now mastered Argent Saga. Yeah, what happened to Hero Sync? Looking good, looking good. Oh, this is dueling book. They have not updated since May of 2021. Oh, whoa, that's sick. Oh no, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh mat. Tutorial video.
Send it to the Fallen area. Very strong. You have 3 follower slots and 2 counter slots.
This is
Dries don't use any slots, so you can always play these. During your turn, you can play as many cards from your hand as you want, as long as you have an open slot and your level is equal to or greater than the card you want to play. Lastly, your hero has sync rewards. These are either passive or active.
Synchros! All right, listen. I'll just say it. All right. Hero sync is an anagram for ER synchro. What does it mean? I would play this. Mr. Hero Sync, please give me a call. I will play your game. Thoughts on Vanguard? I don't have thoughts about Vanguard. Hero Synchro crack. Stop! Yeah, let's do Vernalizer, yeah. You can discard this card in one other monster or a Vernalizer Fairy. You cannot activate monster effects for the rest of the turn except Earths. Add a Vernalizer Fairy from your deck to your hand. You can special summon an Earth monster from your graveyard. Huh. This is Earth Machine support, right? This is literally Earth Machine support. These are cute. These are cuties. I'm glad that they keep making cute archetypes. The more cute archetypes, the better. The less, like, stupid fucking cyber dragons, the better, in my opinion. I am HO. Okay, so we have to do SMD. I was planning on doing an NR thing, but I don't think I can because I guess it's not out for another week. Not gonna do ABC. And we have to do a one-take testing as well. What should the one-take be? I almost want to do Labyrinth, but I think it deserves a 10-minute testing. Mech Knights? I would do Libromancer if I thought they could accomplish anything, chat. I just don't think the archetype actually does anything of note. Is there any minor stuff from the last set? I don't think so. Ice Jade? No. Chatting? Yes. I think my eyes are getting really bad. I can't even read chat that well. I need rest is what I need. Burning Abyss, Plunder Patrol, Cyber Dragon, VW, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, none of that. Marine. Sus. What does new Marine Sus look like?
I've done so much playtesting that it's actually kind of insane, and this is one of those replays that I'm still irked about to this.
I think Ice Jade is fair. It's the only thing that kind of does something that you haven't touched. It doesn't specifically need a TMT. We're drying the well over here. Fair.
Especially the let's get into some more awesome content. So this is going to be me versus Marin Says. I'm going to show off his list at the end. I'm still not showing this yet, but a lot of you guys were requesting some gameplay as to what we've been messing around with here. So enjoy, all right? Because I know I made, okay, well, first of all, I make a misplay at the end of this, which I was kind of already on tilt by watching this. Akano's like, oh no, Marin Says. It's getting fraction of fire, the mirror branded water monster. You can send cards on the top of your deck to the greater equal number of Marin Says monsters, control 2 damage to your opponent for each Marin Says card. Mill. It's literally an extender for free for this deck. All right, recur back on up. So now we're going to grab the field spell here off of the Sea Angel. Just kidding, now we're going to grab for Sea Dive. Card's actually nuts. Just getting at that, any Marin Says spell card. And then, of course, this one lets you target a non-league monster as well, so summon. Or you get special Marin Says monster if you have Battle Ocean up. Alright, there's Battle Ocean, we're sure. Alright, we're going to activate this. Out comes the Pascalis. Oh boy, especially the freaking Marin Says from saying, talk about extenders, Batman. Alright, and then you can banish this thing from the graveyard. Alright, so the turn was sent to the graveyard. Alright, target Marin Says spell and card in the graveyard and add it back to the hand. Alright, and basically it just gets back Battle Ocean. That's the way I always do it. So he sets up here, makes the Bahamut Shark here. Now I have to fire here because this turns into a totally awesome, and I don't like that. Totally awesome, not fun. We're going to add back our friend here. We're going to make our dear friend Guardian Chimera here. Alright, trigger. Alright, so we're going to bring back Mirror Jade. We're going to get our search of our friend, and then we get our pop. Yes, Guardian Chimera is that nuts. You get literally a draw 2, we get to
I'm gonna actually
you get the pop and you get the draw 2. And we're in such a good powerful position here, right?
I'm gonna jump under here real quick.
I don't understand, like, this deck has so many extenders that it's nuts. We're gonna link into the
My keyboard and my mouse keep freaking out. I'm gonna reconnect them.
So here comes the Splash Mage. I'm like, oh my god, how much gas does this stupid deck have? Because now I'm out of interruptions at this point. Here comes our friend, time to revive. Alright, we're gonna go into the Wing 3, Battle Age, Ocean triggers. We get to load up these two. Alright, recur back, and we're gonna lose our Mirror Jade. Sure. Alright. Alright, Albion's gonna trigger, we're gonna set another brand in red. Yeah, this feels real good, right? Look at the immense position I'm in here. I go ahead and normal summon Albaz. I'm like, alright, you know what? And we get waved. Like, how do you just have everything at this point in time? Because I wanted to just contact off with this, make Mirror Jade, call it a day, and I'm not having. Aquamancer banish, we grab our other right. We're gonna go down the Verte line here. Alright, we make it a dark for the meme. Mill off, alright, we're like, okay, cool, this is Phoenix Enforcer. We'll pop this, we'll pop that, that way we can maintain this. So, I mean, hey, it can attack into that. What's the point? Then it floats, and we get 3,300 on the Chimera. I'm like, alright, that's not bad. So we got another Chimera loaded up here. We're pretty good to go. We got DP here. Alright, we grab the blue tang. Alright, we're gonna recur back to Battle Ocean. That's fine. Trigger Battle Ocean. We're gonna do this. Sure, special. It's fine. Recur up. Alright, do our thing. Blue Slug. Alright, keep in mind this is just ridiculous. Battle Ocean. Then this stupid card exists. Sleepy Maiden. Alright, you can target a Marin Says card. You can draw specialist card from hand to do gains this effect. Alright, oh, it's just a Marin Says card, by the way. Oh, my apologies. Target card cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. It's great that you can protect your stupid Battle Ocean with this thing. And you can banish card from your graveyard, target Marin Says Link monster. You can equip a Marin Says Link monster from your graveyard to that card. I hate this card with a passion. This card is insane. Alright, so glad that this is like. So we have to try the DP here because we're attempting to predict the Battle Ocean. I'm like, sure, DP trigger. Alright, I'm gonna go into the Blue Slug here. Second Battle Ocean. I was like, oh, well, I guess they play 2 Battle Ocean now. You're learning from the new variants, I guess. Look at this field being generated off of nothing here. Here goes the Coral. Alright, keep in mind we still have this to rip apart. I guess like the logic would have been I probably should have fired this when the first 2 monsters touched down for like the rip 1, but I feel like I would have just been in such a bad position. Alright, here comes the good card.
Alright, this is looking pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna lie.
This card, I'm gonna grab Wave. Alright, I love having Wave active now, because now whatever I make is just gonna get blown out. There's the Aqua Argot, ladies and gentlemen, that was made through the good card. Now we cry. Battle Ocean on up. Alright, pop the good cards.
First time watching an MBT stream. He fell asleep off screen for 2 hours while a Robbie game played. Great entertainer he is. Simo! Account created March 9th.
Yep, now I'm stuck with this. I mean, I guess you could make the argument I should have played these earlier instead of doing the Albaz turn. Here comes the Equip on the Wonder Heart, the Renormal Summon. We're gonna get blown back out here. Poke, poke. And here comes my my misplay here. Bring back.
This is the best hand I've ever seen.
DP. I probably should have popped this with this. But this stupid card literally says your opponent's other monsters cannot attack except for this card. Well, this is in the extra monster zone. So whatever's going on back here doesn't matter. Alright? Alright, we're gonna negate that and get the free special here. And we're gonna attempt to brand it here.
I want to do a 10-minute testing of Marin Says. This is interesting enough that I want to play it. Oh, will be good enough for an OTT, not a TMT? I see. Alright, this is the best fucking thing I've ever seen. Spit a little something over this hot beat, you got it. Get it? Moye is a water, holy shit, yeah. I have now mastered Marincess. Okay, let's look at this deck list. Let's download this deck list. Here we go. Marincess a deck. All right. Okay. Show in folder. Let's take that. Put it in the deck folder. Going to Edo Pro. All right, you ready? Here, we're gonna take a sec to figure out how to do this. Okay, this deck looks fucking bad. This deck does not look good. What? Okay, let's try it. Okay, we opened Blue Tang Seahorse. I mean, that's pretty freaking good. Lois. Go Blue Tang effect. We send Seahorse here usually. Wait, we have Marincess Sleepy Joe Biden? What are we supposed to send? Mandarin? Yeah, sure. Okay, we go Blue Slug here. Trigger Blue Tang, Blue Slug. What do we add back? I guess this guy. Oh my god! Then we can special Seahorse. Then we can special Sea Angel. Trigger Sea Angel. We'll grab Battle Ocean. We go... Now what? You want to go Mandarin? Sure. Then we'll go into Splash Mage. Now we go into Coral Anemone, like this. Go Coral Anemone. Summon back, I guess, Sea Angel. I mean, no real reason not to, right? Then we summon... Shit, I don't know what to go into now. We can make anything. Oh, use Dive for Pascalis. Do we have another Pascalis? We do. We trigger Pascalis. Summon Blue Tang. Go Bahamut Shark. Into Toad. Go into Crystal Heart. Like this. No. Then we go into, what's the big guy? Argonaut. Triangle. Bop bop. Go put the Pascueva back in hand. Coral Triangle, pitch that. Grab a Marin Sus Wave. And now we make the 4. Argonaut. Trigger the Battle Ocean. Bop. Bop. A bop. Holy shit. This is crazy. What the fuck? Wait. Your Argonaut is in towers? How does the Argonaut become towers? Crystal Heart? But Crystal Heart is here. Oh, you want me to use Crystal Heart for it? All right, let's try it again. I'm getting good. Okay, so this hand is let me think about my combo here. You know, I'm going to try it again. Okay, this seems pretty good. Normal Seahorse. Blue Slug. Trigger Blue Slug. Add back Seahorse. Trigger Seahorse. Go into Sea Angel. All right, so should I be searching Dive or Battle Ocean here? Probably Battle Ocean, right? Why didn't you normal Pascalis? I'm bad. What do you want me to say? Now what do we do? Summon Spring Girl. Go into Coral Anemone. Trigger Spring Girl.
No refunds.
Oh! Scareclaw.
Yo, what's
Ooh, I
up,
will check this out. Wait, did we actually hit Sleepy Joe Biden? Wow, take that. We'll go Blue Tang, trigger the effect. We're going to send Mandarin to graveyard. Now we can go Triangle. Trigger Blue Tang. Trigger Coral Anemone. Add the Spring Girl back to my hand. Oh, 3 good ones. Thank you. We'll pitch the Spring Girl. We're gonna get Marinsus Wave. Now we're gonna make. Oh shit, we can't do it. Fuck. We're 1 off. No! 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 Oh. No, I can still do it. 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 No, I can still do it. Oh, fuck. I can still do it. Fuck. I can still do it. All right, okay. Okay, see, this is the hand. Okay, Pascalis, summon, Spring Girl. There we go. See, chat? I told you I was going to do it. Okay, Blue Slug here. Blue Slug effect. Gonna put the Pascalis back in the hand for no reason. Then we'll go Sea Angel. Go Spring Girl. Sea Angel. We'll take Dive. Oh, those were 3 pretty good ones. Those were pretty decent, I'm not going to lie. We'll activate Battle Ocean. go dive. We're going to use dive to summon. So Pascalis can't summon Pascalis. I don't know what the fuck I summon here. Mandarin? Yeah, I guess so. What if we summon Blue Tang and we find the Mandarin? You know? What then? We'll go Coral Anemone. No. Anemone Effect. We're gonna bring back. We're gonna bring back this one. We'll go Mandarin Effect. Here. We're gaming. Oh. Hold up. Hey, Jillian. Open the door. The food's here. Our door. Open the door. The food's here. Which door? The door to our apartment. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Heart. Okay, time to make Crystal Fart. Into triangle. Give me back fucking Spring Girl. Who cares? Into Argonaut. Into Wave. Look at this. You all said I was fucking doo-doo bad at this deck. You all said, Joseph, you're so fucking bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't know what you're doing. Bop, 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 bop. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that. Broken. Set 1. Set 2. Now we can't use Wave. Pat, if we need to use Wave, we'll cross out Designator. There was at least Bahamut Toad. All right, this is the one-take testing. All right, here we go. Let me. What's our name gonna be? Marin Sus. All right, ready? Yeah, this is looking good. All right, ready? Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another episode of One Take Testing, the show in which I aim to show off a deck, give you a sense of how it plays, and let you know my thoughts all in one singular take. Today we are looking at Marin Sus. This deck has gotten a lot better over the last couple of weeks as new support has been leaked out from an ocean of unplayables. We now have Marincess Dive, which is very powerful, Marincess Spring Girl, which is a great extender, and of course, Marincess Sleepy Joe Biden, K. Kona. This list was scrubbed directly from Exordio. I am taking zero credit in thinking this up. I just want to give you a sense of how good this deck is going to be. Unfortunately, you're probably not likely to get it here because I have no idea how to play the deck. Chat will be guiding me every step of the way, and I'm sure they will do a fantastic job. So with that, we're going to jump into EU West Casual, and we'll host under the name Marin Sus. First one in gets to take a bite out of the champ. Aki, you are today's lucky contestant. All right, chat, you're going to have to help me out here. Okay, so this is not good. This is not good. We don't want to be going second. Oh, maybe we do. This is not a terrible hand to be going second. Oh, what on earth? This is not real. Folks, this is not real. I'm going to put a stop to this before it starts. All right, well, you know, that's Hieratics for you. Quick launch time? Oh, yeah, really cool, inventive deck. Aki showing up with Dragon Link? Who could have ever expected something like this? Wow. Next, you're going to tell me Tatsim's waiting in queue with Thunder Dragon. Down comes Striker Dragon. Let's go get the really broken field spell. Sheesh. Why are all of these archetypes allowed to have a field spell that just does everything for them? That type of thing is disgusting. Chibi Gohan, thank you for the gift, or for the 100. Now they're thinking long and hard about how I'm going to lose this game. Ooh, seals pass. Okay, I do not think I can actually beat that. We're gonna try. Okay, that's a start. Wait, that is a start. That's actually a start. Okay, if I infip the hieratic seal of the heavenly spheres, will it still be able to bounce? Will it be able to bounce? I have to know. Will it be able to bounce? You have to tell me right now. And you can't lie. You're not allowed to. No. All right. Sounds good. Aki is literally in call. All right, so we're going to negate the hieratic seal of the heavenly spheres, and now let's get off to the freaking races, liberals. Let's normal summon a copy of Marincess Seahorse. We'll go into a copy of Marincess Blue Tang. This is the combo we all know and love. From here, we can trigger the effect of the Blue Slug to get the Seahorse back. Then we can summon the Seahorse to the link position of the Blue Slug, and then we are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we're not off to any races. What the hell do we do from this position? I guess we make Sea Angel. Oh, no, we can still do it. Yeah, we'll go Sea Angel here. We will trigger the effect of the Sea Angel. What do we do with Sea Angel? We can add Dive or Battle Ocean. I think probably Battle Ocean is the pick. I don't really know too much about this yet, but I'm pretty sure that it's Battle Ocean. I'm seeing everyone say Dive. I think that they are bad. All right, we're gonna get Ocean. All right, I do not trust chat. I'm sorry. You know, I told you that I trust you. I was lying. So we can go Sea Anemone here, and then bring back the Seahorse to go into a 3. Okay, that seems pretty good. Let's do that. We'll activate Coral Anemone, summon back the Seahorse. Marbled Rock is the best you can do. Maybe Marbled Rock is the best you can do, but I can go a little bit further. Let's go into a Coral Triangle. Oh, yes. Coral Triangle is so good here. Oh, my goodness. It's fantastic, right? We're going to be able to get the 3rd copy of Marinsus Wave, and that's unbelievable. It's either that or Rock. What does Rock do? Target a Marincess card in your graveyard, add it back to your hand. Snore. Don't want that. Yeah, this is the play for sure. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go for the Battle Ocean. We'll go for the Coral Triangle. We'll trigger the graveyard effect of the Coral Anemone. Add the Seahorse back to hand. We trigger the Ocean here, right? Because we're not getting any further. We do. We'll go ahead and equip all of these. And then we'll add back the Blue Slug. But it gets better. Hieratic Seal? Yeah, right. That doesn't accomplish anything on this board state, idiot. You don't know what forces you're dealing with. All right, I mean, they're going for something here. Chamber Dragon Maid? Damn, that's a really powerful card. If only we had Marinsus Wave! Excellent. All right, and don't worry. For those of you who thought we were only going to have one piece of interaction here, we're going to go ahead and get another one, baby. Marinsus Wave again! Let's go to combat, walk over this Chamber Dragon Maid, and then main phase 2. Oh, forget you, dude. Chill999, thank you for the sub. We can't even Marinsus this. What on earth is that? This is not a card. What? All right, we'll just go main phase 2. We're going to set the Crossy Road and pass back to our opponent. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Did that thing just add Levy? In fact, it did. That's the Duel Link staple. I've literally never seen this card in my life. Outburst Dragon. This is this is what a Borreload Savage Dragon looks like when you tell it that it has no drip. All right, unfortunately, I think we have to waive this. I don't want to be losing anything here. Stop. I'm begging you to stop doing this. You must quit it. Hieratic Seal of Convocation. That's fine. I'm not going to be able to cross erode that. Now what do I do? I just sit on my towers every turn? I guess I shouldn't have activated the effect to search the other Marincess Wave. We could have gone from Blue Slug into everything here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 what? Oh my god, this card actually works well in Hieratics. Whoa, that's not fair. Excuse me? No, not legal. Sue, target the back row. I guess I'm going to cross erode here. What card do we want to banish? How about Crossout Designator? That seems really funny. Nibiru, we're not playing it. Called by? True! Alright, so we're going to be able to go get Alexandrite here. What are we doing from this position? Well, golly gee willikers, am I glad I drew I fired the third Marincess Wave here. We're going to be able to negate the effect of a Tomb. We are always doing this. Alright, we just have to hope that that's it, I think. Come on. Please. Come on, please. Please. Come on, please. 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 I'm begging you, please. We're in a weird position here. We have to draw a starter, like, immediately or we're dead. Like, at best, all we're doing is trading for Aki's normal summon every turn, and eventually they will get to a position where they can combo off. Alright, looks like we're passing back. Oh, that is not what I was looking for. Alright, let's go to combat here. Attack my minion. Alright, sick. This is just gonna have to do it for another turn. But see, we can send one of them off, and it's no big deal. It's no big deal whatsoever. Boot sector launch? No problem. Not an issue for me. It's a little bit of an issue, yeah. Tracer? Maybe I'll be Tracer. Normal summon Esset. That's really bad for us, yeah. It's terrible news. Oh my god, you're not playing 3 of this card. 0% chance you're playing 3 of this card. Oh my lord. Okay, if I drop here, they're actually able to respond to it, aren't they? I mean, I assumed that they would be able to because we're theoretically sending a spell trap. What do you think, chat? If we Forbidden Drop, are they going to be able to respond? Be very close here. It sends for cost, so no. Let's find out. Oh my god. I'm so good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Coral Anemone, bring back my Marincess Sea Horse. Yes, with this horse, I will be unstoppable. Alright, and now with this horse, I will be unstoppable. I guess we use our normal on this, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. And now we can go into a blue slug again. Use blue slug to grab back the seahorse. Special the seahorse. And you know that it's going to be... Oh, shit, we're only playing 1 Sea Angel. Jesus Christ, whose idea was this? Okay, we can go Splash Mage Marbled Rock. I don't know about that. We could go Crystal Heart Big Ass Argonaut. That actually is sounding pretty good. Let's go Crystal Heart Big Ass Argonaut. Wham! Big ass Argonaut. Big ass Argonaut. Big ass Argonaut. And then we'll trigger Battle Ocean here. Wham! Okay, we're going to bring back Crystal Heart. Anemone seemed pretty good last time. I don't know. Maybe one of the slugs. Bop, bop, bop. And then I think we can use... No, we can't. Any number of water link monsters whose total links equal 3. Okay, we screwed that up. We could have used Coral Triangle if we didn't equip one of these 2s. Whoops. Okay, let's just go to combat in that case. Oh, they are gonna... It looks like they're trying to let this happen? Okay, that's fine. Hieratic Seal here. They're gonna grab Seifert. I will attack the Seifert. Second main. Let's set this. All right, back to my opponent. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling a little lit. 2 a.m. summer night. Okay, that's fine. Adding back Levianeer. No problem, no problem, no problem. Set 1 card, Levianeer. Not an issue for me. Not an issue at all. Why is Boot Sector Launch allowed to do this? Okay, we are going to Argonaut here. We'll summon back the Coral Anemone. That's like the funniest one for sure. Of course, it doesn't destroy it, but does deal with the immediate threat. Okay, there is the Levianeer. We will imperm the Levianeer. And now we just have to pray. I mean, that's really all we've got going for us. We just have to pray. You know, prayer is occasionally a win condition, you know. Okay, looks like they are going to let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Coral Anemone, summon back Marincess Seahorse. You know, we gotta go for the Seahorse, and I think this might be the end of the game. We can go for Marbled Rock here. We can go for Marbled Rock here. Edo Pro, no, I swear to God. Okay, thank you. We'll trigger the effect of Coral Anemone. We will add back the Seahorse. We can activate the effect of Marbled Rock to grab a Marincess card. We probably want the wave back. We probably win the game here. We'll use Blue Tang to send a Pascal or a Mandarin to the graveyard. We can summon the Mandarin back, you know? That's pretty epic. We can... I'm just floundering here. Pun absolutely not intended. We can go Great Bubble Reef. Does this do anything? Does this accomplish anything? Anything at all? Okay, let's go Marbled Rock. We'll grab Wave. Bounce Levy with Argonaut. Why? Why would I do that? Okay, if you say so. Doesn't seem very smart to me. Give them back Levianeer? Sure. Whatever. And that's going to get banished. Okay, I guess. Let's go Great Bubble Reef here. This is like a really funny card. Next turn you will lose. True. Go Blue Tang. Just hit face. Yeah, I mean that's not lethal though, right? We don't have lethal damage yet. We'll go Seahorse. We'll go Spring Girl. We'll trigger Bubble Reef here. We'll go Coral Anemone. We'll trigger Spring Girl. We dealt 400 damage! The game is now over. Oh my gosh. Well, I would say that we played this perfectly, but I don't think that really does justice to just how well we played it. Is there a way to play it better than perfect? Probably. So we're back with the deck, and I gotta tell you, I mean, I think that a lot of credit has to be given to the pilot, me, because I played it so well. But realistically, this deck seemed pretty competent. Obviously, my opponent was not playing the best deck in the format, but I wasn't playing particularly well either, and still was able to walk away with it. I'm surprised at just how incredible the new support looks for the archetype, and while it still kind of makes these same end boards, like a big guy who cannot be beaten and loses to every kaiju in the game, it does so much more effectively, and the guy actually accomplishes something at this point. I'm really, really excited to see if this is going to be a tiered meta archetype in the future. I have my doubts, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it at least rogue playable. Okay, bye-bye. See, that was fine. What? YCS? We are pleased to announce that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series will take place in Charlotte on April 9th. That's in a month. What? Remote? No, I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, we're going to go to Charlotte, and it's just going to be a fucking big-ass computer. I mean, I guess I'm going, right? It will happen in Copium? Well, I think it probably will. Oh! Time limit has been permanently updated. 45 minutes per round. That's interesting. I'm literally registering right now. Registration opens in 14 hours. Set an alarm for 11 p.m. tomorrow. What? It literally is not letting me do that? All right, whatever. I'll do it after 11 p.m. 11 a.m., you dolt? Oh. Set an alarm for 11 a.m. tomorrow. There we go. Doesn't Albaz come out 3 days before the YCS? I don't fucking care. Can't play that shit in Flunder, so I don't give a fuck about it. Aren't you streaming anyway? Yes. Oh my god. Don't play Flunder? Shut up, Aki. Shut the fuck up. What happened to Plunder? I got it. I am playing that shit. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. Enter your details live on stream. True! Can I drive there? How far away is it from me? Directions to... I'm going to have to put in my actual location because it is currently telling me from your P.O. box it is this amount. Oh, fuck. Maybe. Maybe. It is a 6.5 hour drive. Yo, Danny. Danny, you want to make it happen? I will literally do it. If I'm driving 6.5 with you, I will literally do it. Let's go. All right, baby. So what did you mean you're going to have to drop money if I am not playing Plunder? What did you mean by that? I need to buy Adventure? No, you don't. Buddy, I got you. I'm playing Flunder. You can use Adventure. We're going, baby. We're going. All right. I'm going to take a piss. I'll come back. We'll do. I think we have like 50 more minutes of Yu-Gi-Oh. Please. 50 more minutes. That's all I ask you. Gas is so bad right now. Well, I drive a Tesla. I don't. I drive a fucking shitty Ford Focus from like before Obama's presidency. All right, see you soon. Yo, Jillian. They announced a YCS. They announced a YCS. Charlotte. It's the 9th and 10th of April. They've announced it 3 weeks in advance. Crazy. But Danny was thinking of swinging by, and then we'll go together. Just letting you know in advance. When is Danny? What are you playing? Adventure Prank Kid. That's what I gotta say. Oh my god, I'm so excited that I actually get to go to a YCS.
That
Ooh,
was
man.
wrong.
Doc Martin Liquor, thank you for the 12. My sub literally ran out midstream. Shut up, you're playing Flunder. Sorry that I am good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And want to play a good deck. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think this will be good. I think this will be good. Wonder if I'm seeing any of my Yu-Gi-Tuber friends there. I'm gonna send a thing to my friends. I think I have a Twitter chat with yeah, Simo and Nim Nim. Who am I seeing at Charlotte? Will you be going to the EU if a YCS happens? Depends. Depends for sure. Like, there's some places I am literally not going to go to. Like Europe. Wire rounds 45 minutes for YCS Charlotte 2022. Thanks to the experience gained by remote duel events, we have seen some promising side effects of extending rounds to 50 minutes to help accommodate difficulties inherent in remote duel. We're taking this opportunity to test the effect of extending the length by 5 minutes. This is a test and is not guaranteed to continue at future events. Hell yeah. Who am I seeing at Charlotte? So, here's the deal. I'm excited, to be sure. I hope that people remember to be normal. I think we all went a little crazy in COVID, and I think I'm going to have to sign like a dildo or something. That's what I imagine. Good thing COVID is over. Clueless. Yeah, I mean, we decided it was over. Me, true, Rebby. That's true. Any truers in chat? There's got to be some truers. Who am I seeing? Scythe. Got to be like 1 or 2 truers at minimum. Nimnim says, should be seeing my crew. Someone's going to ask me to sign their bussy. That's what's going to happen. All right. If you ask me to sign your armed dragon white, I will be very happy to do so. No one's uploaded a video about this yet. What do I react to? You know, that's the problem. What am I supposed to do here? Do you have to get the vax? Let's find out. Two times vax plus booster plus ratio plus your white. No later than 2 weeks prior. Oh! Oh my fucking god. You've got to be kidding me. They postponed it. Oh, this is the 2021. Okay, thank the fucking Lord. I was going to say, oh no. Oh my god. Ugh. Latin American duelist, the wait is over. Oh shit, there's going to be one in Agora Bogota? Sorry, not wrong. And Guadalajara! Yo! I'm coming to the Mexico one. Ooh, I kind of might. Do you think I can learn Spanish before May 1st? Yo, wait, they have all my favorite shit here. Mayo 1? I love Mayo. I don't think I could do that, right? I think I would go and people would be like, can you please explain to me what your cards do? And I would be like, no. MBT skin color mayo. True. Any truers? We play English cards in Guadalajara. True. This is sick. I'm very excited for this. I'm very excited for this. Oh, we could actually, maybe we could fly, Danny, because I have all that fucking credit banked. Ugh. Is there a date for the YugiTuber Awards? No. Next Monday, nominations will end. The following Monday, the voting will end. And then probably it'll take 2 weeks to put together. I'm trying to make it real nice. Trying to make it real nice. Ideally, it will be out like the Monday after the YCS. Or maybe like right before the YCS. We'll see. House money going all in. True. No, it's not. What are you talking about? I'm not spending any house money on this. All right.
When Dimension Force comes out, 100%, I'm gonna be dropping Kitchen Sink and Sword Soul to play.
He said Kitchen Sink.
Therian. Hey guys, this is Tombox, and between the times of playing Master Duel and making the Ultimate Counter Guide, I've been playtesting a lot of ABC Therians, and we're looking at the future of the meta, and there's no doubt in my mind that ABC Brave Therian is going to be a top-tier contender. Zero doubts. Now, we don't know how the future is going to unfold. Is Scythe EP going to get banned in the future? Is Hulk going to get banned in the future? Is Auroradon going to get touched?
Nah, I probably
we
won't
don't know,
watch
but I'm investing enough time and effort into this deck where we're going to cover some of the combos with or without some of these pieces. I know a lot of you guys want to play the Exodia of Bricks, because if you open a handful of these cards, what are you really doing? You want to see a variance on all the different engines you can play, and this, I don't know how the ban list is going to go, but
this looks so bricky. I'm not going to lie. This looks exceptionally bricky.
But I definitely don't want to see this because all the other engines have just one card starters for everything. Just max out on that, okay? And then we have one Torque Tune. It's equivalent, but one Brave Union can graveyard part works out. Give it to him. And in favor of pieces, you can activate the Union Hanger. Hanger is going to add the B into your hand. Activate the effect. Activate on Hucky 2, depending on what you Hucky 5, it's set at full. Or deck going shooting one back. See, now you any board blocker.
I mean, that's an impressive end board, to be sure. I just don't really believe it. I'm gonna be honest. I really just don't believe it. I'm not falling for it, Mr. Tombox. It's just not happening in my mind. Shouts out to ABC. I was playing ABC way back when it was, I mean, when it had a shitload of garnets in it. So pretty much any time, pretty much any time. It's been the same the entire time. Well, I've got away with not playing a single game of Yu-Gi-Oh this week, which has been rewarding. I'd really like to do a remote duel versus someone, but I just don't know. Is anyone around? Danny, perhaps? Would you like to do a remote duel? He literally left. Guess I could. Yo, let's go. Danny, get the fuck in here, you little pee-pee. I'm not set up? Oh, okay. Well. That's fine. Pack? Oh, is Pack around? Let's see. Pack is literally playing right now. Oh, he's not! Whoa! Wait, he's not! Oh, no, he is. Fuck. Damn. Remote duel Doug, he's online? Doug is... Do you think Doug has a remote duel set up? I'm literally going to I'm going to send Pack a PM on twitch.tv.
Midway through your combo if you have the Brave token available, but if you have the Brave package, this is the part where you activate the Brave package and now you just set up another negate. Now you have like what, way too many negates for your opponent to answer. And so this is the 2-card DPE line. We're gonna start with the Union Hanger, add the B Buster Drake. B or A really doesn't matter. Normal summon out the B, activate the Union Hanger, and we're gonna equip the Union Driver, banish, equip it A, put the A onto the field.
Thoughts on non-fusion area in the side deck? No.
Activate B only.
Tombox sounds so sleepy, sad. He films these at 3 a.m.
Going to grab a C. activate Regulus. Regulus this way can grab the B back. If you put the B in your hand, Regulus is only going to grab an A, and that's going to really suck. Now, so equip the B. B can summon itself out. We're at our perfect summon number. Activate the Platinum gadget now. Summon out the C from your hand. Special summon into Predator Plant for Anaconda. We're going to activate the B. Grab ourselves another B.
Why not just D barrier?
Summon out the
Yeah, that's a
ABC
lot better.
first. 1, 2, 3. And put in defense mode, Lightning Storm shenanigan. Then we can activate the Predator Plant for Anaconda. Dish Diffusion Destiny. Put this on board and send the DPE package
This is a
into
little
the graveyard. In this particular instance, I would recommend
Bro, flights are so
popping
expensive. No
the
problem,
Verte.
baby. We're
Pop
not
these
gonna
two,
fly.
perhaps.
We're
Because
driving.
if you don't pop them, you're gonna run into a super poly problem in the future, especially with the branded deck. So I would recommend actually popping off.
Yeah, at some point I'll test the new Blue Eye
perhaps these
support.
two, just
I
like
want to
keep
do a
it from
10-minute
alive.
testing because I could
And
make more
this
money
also gives
that
you
way.
space for your ABC
Yes!
Dragon Buster to
Wait,
tag out.
shit. Pack set it back. Yeah, if you're down. Oh, let's go. Oh, good golly, I hope so. Good golly. NYC to Charlotte is 12 hours. I don't live in NYC. Let me actually see if Albaz is going to be up. All right, he said DB. Let's do it. One match. You got it, buddy. All right, sick. He has to finish something real quick, so I will be able to put together my Fluanderies deck. Yeah, sick. Hello. All right, let me see if this is working.
Okay, let me turn your audio all the way up for me.
All right. Chat, can you hear Pac?
You sound crispy, bro. I hear you.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit.
up?
There's a YCS.
Bro, did you... Yes, I know. Dude, I literally was like, I literally switched categories from Master Duel to like Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm like, okay, it's time to grind. It's time
to
to
the good
grind.
6 what's up? No, I
Man, I'm so
Oh my
excited.
god, I'm so behind. I just like haven't played at all.
Hey, don't, bro. You're a fast learner. You'll pick it up in like minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
I have Fluanderies built, so really like how much learning do I have to do, honestly?
Oh, please, bro, no. No. Bro, anything but that, bro, please.
Ugh, I'm trying to talk myself out of taking the adventure plunder deck. Like I know it's dog shit, but it's just so funny. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Like, man, I feel like any deck with adventures are pretty strong. So I feel like it wouldn't be too bad if you decide to pick it up.
I guess
But
I'll
what-
figure it out over the course of the week.
Yeah. Oh man, this would be crazy. I don't think, bro. I feel like have I ever met? I met you in person once. I think it was at the PPG.
Yeah, just
way
like
back.
Just like when you were like competing, and I was like running between 2 or 3 different things. Yeah.
Man, dude, that'll be sick. I want to meet everyone in person. So it'd be like so sweet.
It's
So.
gonna be crazy. I mean, like, I legitimately, I didn't talk to people before, COVID hit, and now I'm gonna be coming back like, oh hey, I know you from online.
Yeah. No, it's so awkward because you're just like, hello, hi. Like, for example, I was at this past weekend.
Mhm.
I saw DB Grinder in person, and I'm like,
shit.
oh, hi. I'm like, yeah, it's so awkward. I was like, oh, what's up, bro?
Hey,
Like, you know?
what's good?
Yeah, like, what's popping, man? But, and I think who else did I meet? Oh, Sir Eminon too. I met, bro. He was playing Susu, and I'm like, wait,
what the fuck?
You Sir Eminon? I'm like, this is sick.
Oh my god.
So-
I remember he was like, yeah, I'll go like the literal last minute. I was like, oh yeah, sure, fine. Was he playing Lunalight?
I think he was playing some dragon deck, and I think he cooked Susu bad, bro. Like it was
rough.
some it was like the cooking, bro. Like, oh my god.
What was Susu on?
Dolces.
Sure.
But
damn,
he
how'd he
activated
win?
like
That's
4
crazy.
search cards. 4 search cards, and then he bricked. I'm like,
Oh,
yo,
no.
it's skill issue.
Oh my god.
I'm playing Despias right now. Let
How
me
are they?
show you my screen.
Are they gonna be
It's
out?
it's not legal for for North Carolina. But you know what's crazy? There's YCS Bogota and YCS I'm gonna mispronounce it. So YCS Mexico happening. April 23rd and April 30th, and that's when the structure deck is out. So the structure deck's out the week after North Carolina.
Are you?
So you have
going
like
to that?
Yeah, bro. I'll see you there.
I saw you put up that like big ass like your tour dates and shit. How?
Oh yeah.
How are you going to these? That's
Bro,
crazy, man. You have like a job too, right?
Whatever it takes, bro. Whatever it takes.
God.
I'll see you when I'm fired. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Please.
Wadaharla. Okay. Thanks for the. I appreciate that. Don't you work, bro? What's work? What's work to a YCS?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah. But how have you been? How are you? You good? You been vibing?
Yeah, I've been good.
Nice.
I've been having a lot of fun playing like new format stuff. I'm just kind of I was burnt out on like TCG and like then that YCS happened where everyone was on pile decks and I was like, no, this is actually extremely cool. I'm in. I like it a lot.
Nice. No, that's awesome. Yeah. And wait, are you still in law school or how's that going?
No. I don't know. It got to a point where like I was making more money doing this than I would doing law. So I was like, hey, I guess I will. I guess I'll take my leave
see you
then. No big deal.
Okay, that's cool. Bro, you know what's so fun? I actually wanted to be a lawyer when I was in high school. So I actually studied, like my high school had majors, and I actually like majored in law. So I was like, when I heard that you were pursuing that, I was like, bro, a Yu-Gi-Oh player, law? Dude, that's sick.
There's actually a ton. Like I met like a whole bunch of people who were like, yeah, I was like a grinder, and then I'm doing law, because like you know it's like the same type of shit, right? Like reading a case is basically just like reading problem solving card text.
Right.
I don't know. It was interesting.
Maybe I don't know if it's the same.
yeah.
But yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
I think I'm trying to go back, but part time, and the thing I wanted to do was public defense, and like the school I was at was just not like great for it, and I was paying a shitload of money for it, and I was like, well, I could probably go somewhere a lot cheaper. So I'm looking to like transfer and start up again next semester.
Gotcha. Okay, that's sick. That's awesome. All right, bro. I'm gonna host. Let's play.
Oh yeah, this is true Yu-Gi-Oh. You're about to see a lot of real fun. Whoa, what the fuck? Simo's in Unlimited. Yo, get me in there.
Wait, Simo's in Unlimited? I haven't been added.
What did he?
Hello.
Here
it is I.
That's got to be RJ for sure. All right. Oh shit! Hold up. Let me. I can't spoil anything. Okay. My card back
shoot.
I think is
Oh shoot!
like
guys, we got the leak. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD.
Hey, nobody watch that. Nobody watch that. No, it's just jank.
Oh my god, yo! So I did predictions for whether or not I would win the game that I just screen sharing to you.
Yep.
And I had 0% voted against me. So,
oh my god. So they just got all their money back.
No, everyone just lost all their points.
Wait, you lost?
0 people...
Oh, no!
I lost. Sorry, boys. Free low.
My bad. No big deal.
Yo, it's
That's
okay,
so
guys.
funny.
It's okay.
How is
I'll do better.
How's Despia looking? Is it cracked? Is it all hype?
Well, like this is like pre-structure, so like from a pre-structure perspective, it's like definitely not like the best. I would put it in the same category as like a plunder deck, to be quite honest. So yeah, it's not like insane. I think I'm still working out the ratios because right now I'm testing out like just pure engine because I wanted to see like what it's capable of, and then afterwards I'll like work on some non-engine ideas. But right now it's just like I'm testing out pure engine.
Oh, I'm getting Oh my god, I'm getting
Ooh.
so
I know
owned.
you're a fan of Flunders, so let's see it.
I literally, it did not work. This is
Yeah.
the worst possible hand I could have opened. All right, let me think if I can actually do anything.
Okay. Just mulligan 5-head.
No, I can't. I literally have to fucking barrier statue pass.
Dude, you're the worst.
I'm so good at Yu-Gi-Oh, dude.
Okay,
This is
let
how it
me.
works.
Oh my God, Griffin effect.
Yo, wait, no! Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, take it easy, buddy.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Everyone's gangster, so I normal special Griffin. All right, I'll activate
Yo!
Patchwork.
Shit, I can't beat this deck. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I'll grab Poly and another chain.
Yep.
Let's see what I want to do here. So if I do this and that. Okay. I'll do a little swing.
Yeah, I'll take 1,000 here.
Oh my God. Jeez, you bricked. I was actually playing against Flunder earlier, and I have a very good matchup because you summon Masquerade, and like, bro, all your chain links just kill you because of this.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah,
they do.
it's chain energy. Yeah, it's chain energy. So like, all your cards have basically a cost now of 600.
Well, that actually just
so-
kills me in one chain. That's so funny.
Yeah. So you make 2 against the Flunder deck, and they just die. Let's see. So let's try to play the game. Let's start off with. I want to know normal summon. Okay, so let's go this.
Yep.
I'll activate the effect to fusion.
That's fine.
I'll summon the card I was just talking about, and I'll trigger Chainlink 1 chain, Chainlink 2 Dramaturge to special.
Sure.
Chain will add me another patchwork. I'll then go. I'll use these 2 into a spider. To Anaconda.
Yep.
I'll activate Branded Opening.
Yep.
I'm gonna special, or I'll discard the. Let me think. Let me see my graveyard. Yeah, I'll discard Poly. I'll discard Patchwork.
Sure.
Makes more sense. And then I'll summon Alubert. Use Alubert's effect to add Brennan in red.
Yep.
Then I'll go Poly.
Mm-hmm.
Into the second.
Oh, chain's crazy.
Masquerade.
Wait.
Chain is super crazy. And so going second, this engine allows you to make Chimera, and it usually draws 2 pop. So yes, usually what the Poly engine does, and then if you have OG Poly in your grave, you can't target Chimera, so it almost always resolve through Imperm Veiler. And like, they can't Ash it ever because you usually chain block it.
This is super sick, dude.
Yeah, it's like pretty cool. Like I said, I just wanted to test the engine to see what it's capable of.
Mhm.
But right now, it's basically a chain burn deck.
Yeah.
So I'll pass. And then the other play is that this card allows you to Chimera on your opponent's turn. So this is like what the purpose of this card is. Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. There's just like no way, right? I can't do it through the 12s.
Yeah. It's really hard. You just
6
burn.
card map. Yeah, you got it.
You got it. Yep. All right.
That was pain. Actual pain. What do we have to do?
Let's see if I can try to. My Super Paul and my main deck are pretty useless against your deck.
Having
So
to
that's
like
out of there.
having to win games 2 and 3 with Flunder is like, oh my fucking god.
It's so but I mean, bro,
It's
like
rough.
it was so tilting because I was playing against it earlier,
Mhm.
and the biggest issue I came across was the fact that, bro, they would draw Shifter and Sam my phase, and my draw was just useless, and I was like
Shifter's
shitting myself.
Speaking of, there we go.
Yu-Gi-Oh, nice.
I love this game. We'll do 6.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5, 6.
Yep, that's good. See it. Celine. Oh, nice. You
Good
play
one.
actual. Oh, I was I met Noah's dad, like Noah Baywin's dad. I think
Yeah.
his name is Michael. I might be wrong. Please
I'll
don't
take
quote me
map
on
here.
it. He was playing Flunders, and I was watching his deck profile, and his extra deck is actually like so good. Like I was actually like taking notes on his extra deck.
I will legitimately steal it. My extra deck was like Nadir stuff for a while because I was coping, but
He plays like Charmers, which is
yeah.
so smart. I never thought about that, and I
Uh,
was like, oh, that's genius.
There's so many scenarios where I'm like, shit, I have to link off my own barrier statue.
Yeah.
I'll go map. I'll reveal.
You have a bad name? Oh, you have Eaglin. Oh, that's okay. Sure, that's good.
It's a decent one. We'll just grab Rabina here. We'll go Eaglin 1, Rabina 2.
Yep, that's good.
Let's go grab M-Pen.
Yep. I think I'm in deep shit, bro. Yep, that's good. This is gonna be rough.
What do I even do here? 4 or lower?
Add DD Crow. That you can't
Kinda.
use under shifter.
Yeah, seems decent. Seems decent. There's no way that I get like.
You
we
already have
used
barrier,
the
I'm
map.
assuming?
Yeah. We'll just get.
Yeah.
We'll get Stry. And then we'll just go M-Pen.
Yep.
CL2 Eaglin. Grab, I don't know. Town.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So 1, 2.
Got it. Got it.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay.
Oh, Doug, thanks for the raid.
Normal summon my Celestial. What's up?
Let's go! There he is! Okay, I'll map here.
Okay, sure. Damn, I was hoping you like didn't do anything. I was gonna Celestial pop your map.
Crazy. Eaglin Rabina.
Yep. That's both are both good.
I'm just gonna get Apex here.
Mm-hmm.
Go Rabina effect. Ooh,
Ash.
we do have the Ash.
I think the trap only summons 4. Is it only Flunder or am I wrong?
It is a level 4 or lower wing.
Yeah, 4 or lower. Okay, good. So you can't just like activate that summon Apex.
That is true.
Yep. Okay. So battle phase?
End of main, I will go for it.
Oh god, no.
I'll do the
Give me a
stride.
break.
I'll banish the shifter. I fucked this up. There we go.
Okay.
And then we will go for the Avion here.
So you have Avion here. Do you have... Okay, so how do you clear... Okay. Are you adding any of these birds back?
Yeah, we'll go Eaglin.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Prisco, it's in Charlotte. That's gonna be sweet. Okay, Celestial's not mandatory, thankfully, so I'll attack this.
Sure. I'll take 5.
Okay. So I just banish.
Doug says, you boys excited
will-
for the YCS? Yes!
Yes, we all are.
We're a little excited.
I'm on DB right now. Master Duel's bastard brother. Alright, I'll pass.
Alright, standby main.
Yep.
I'll go map, reveal Eaglin.
Yep.
We'll banish Toucan. Do we have to banish Toucan? No, we don't, because we have Rabina. We'll banish, this guy, unexplored. Eaglin, Chainlink 2,
Yep.
Stry.
Trying to think about what my win condition is. Maybe if I top deck, I'm trying to see what topics I have to win this position. I don't think there's a lot to win this.
Ooh,
Do you have Ryza?
I do. Can I Ryza with no
Oh.
cards in grave?
I need to read it. No, you can. It's mandatory. You can.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
mandatory.
Wait, that's silly.
That's
Alright.
so dumb, right? The fact it's mandatory.
I'll just top and hand.
And I'll hit concede.
Hey. It was a really
Okay.
quality game from both players. I think we both learned a lot that time.
Yep.
What the fuck am I supposed to do against you?
I learned how to hit emit. Let's see.
That seems okay, because your main line just kills me. All right, we will simply just draw a shifter again. You know, it's as easy as that.
Oh no. Hey, at least the Desperate cards trigger when they're banished. So.
Oh wait, that sucks. Okay.
Wait. Don't hit side yet.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need to put in some spice. So this. think. Maybe don't need this, I think. Okay, I'm ready.
Sure.
Oh, did you see that they updated the rounds? It's 45 minutes for in person now.
Yeah,
No
that's
longer.
crazy.
That's sweet. All the
That's
record
actually,
players in
like,
shambles.
I don't think I can probably play Flunder in that case, right? Like, no Advent wins.
Yeah.
It's not worth my time, right?
Bro, I was actually thinking about like I doubt this ever comes up, but if you play Hummingbird, because you can search it off Robina. And that's how you win in time with Flunders. Yeah, I mean you have the spell obviously, but before the spell, that's like one of the things I thought about citing. But I'm like, bro, like it's so hard to go into time with Flunders. People just scoop.
Yeah. It would feel super shitty too. You just take a long time like ordering your chains, I guess.
Yeah. It's like Hummingbird effect. You're like gain 2k, gain 2500. Nice. Okay, so I add a chain at this. Man, I'm scared. I feel like you're playing around. Okay, let's go foolish. Okay, I was trying to hard. Maybe bait
Doug,
something.
you can never feel bad about winning in time. My like deep Nats run was on the back of Trickstar. Lycoris, very fun, very epic.
Oh, that's what you played at Nats. You played Trickstars. Striker Trickstars?
No, it was just pure. I was on like Gozens and
just pure.
shit. It was an awful time, but it worked out.
Jeez. Okay, let's grab Aluber. Let's go. Okay, let's go rights.
Yep.
Let's grab this. Okay, special trigger.
Yep.
Then I'll activate it again.
Yep.
Griffin. All right. Dude, you know what sucks? This card, if you can't pop your opponent's cards, you can't draw, so you can't actually make this turn 1 and just go like draw 2.
So funny.
It's so annoying. Like I like was like learning about it as I was playing. I'm like, oh wait, I'm definitely cheating. I cannot do this turn 1. I thought it was so broken. I was like, oh my god. But it's unfortunate. Let's see. So you have this. Okay, so I'll go. So you go normal summon chain. I guess I could do this. I'm trying to think about the most optimal way to go about this. So you go normal Anaconda. Okay, so I'll go this.
Sure.
Summon the Masquerade. Let's trigger this. What does Masquerade grab me? Or Discrediting Patchwork. Why do I feel like you're sitting on Dark Ruler? You're about to cook me, bro.
Oh god. It's in here somewhere.
DP is better for grind. But I don't think I want to give up free Omni. I'll pass on this.
Sure. Okay.
The most humble board.
Stand by.
Yep. Yep.
Oh Christ, Masquerade is such an asshole. Let me think
We're
about
vibing.
this. How much time we got left in the round?
Oh no. Oh no. 3 minutes?
Let me just think about it.
Jeez.
Ooh, yeah, just really thinking here. Okay.
Kids.
This is so bad. Wow, this chain energy guy is. Wow, he is really good
That's
against
crazy.
me.
You know what's so ironic? Like even if you droplets, you like him or like try to dark rule him, you still have to pay to activate it. So it's like, I'll take you down with me.
I'll go map.
Okay, so you have map activation. Let's see. I think it's good, successful. Let's do it.
Sure, I'll go for map.
Gonna have to chain Griffin here.
Sure.
Oh wait, you take another 600 for that.
Oh my god, Carter effect. All right.
Carter effect.
Battle.
Whatever it takes, boys. Battle. Oh god. I don't think I have a way to stop this. So boom, 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 boom. I'll trigger Albert to come back.
Oh, he does? Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, actually, no. It wouldn't trigger because it leaves the field because of opponent's card effect.
like
So this is because of, it's like Ray. So it's like it's like a mechanic, right? Or something.
He's also got to
target a monster, right? Damn it. It's worse Ray.
This card sucks. All right.
All right,
I'm gonna go. We'll go.
Dude, this
Evelyn
just cooked the hell out of me.
here.
That's fine.
I'll grab. Ooh, who do I want to grab? I guess probably Emperor.
Aluber the Goober.
Okay.
Bird,
Rez will go Rabina.
I'll ash that.
Sure.
Yep.
I'll set a map. Back to you.
Oh, okay. Draw, standby, main. Let's activate the patchwork for follow-up.
Yup.
Let's grab... Okay, let's grab Polly. Let's grab this. This is actually so bad. I don't have an extra monster. If I normal summon, I get cooked. If I do this... Wow, I want to say the game is yours. Because next turn, Albert doesn't come back. Well, yeah, I think it's game. Let me see. Did that. Why didn't you ash the upstart? That's a great question.
Ooh, yeah, should have done it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's that in reference to, but I don't know either. Okay, so I'm looking at my extra deck. I'm looking at my top deck, and I think I'm hitting concede.
Oh, sheesh.
Sheesh.
No, it was getting better.
So, dude, so honestly, this would have been a fine draw. I can at least use it for Chimera. So I can use Chain, Celestial, and the token to make Chimera.
Oh, that's crazy.
Pop. Yeah, pop. Pop 1, draw 2, and then maybe get back in the game.
It's kind of wild that, like, no one... It was, like, Andre on Despia, but, like, no one else is trying it, right?
Yeah, I was actually planning on taking this to, like, a tournament this weekend, trying it out. Because I was getting all the cards for it. That's why, like, I wanted to, like, practice with it, because I wanted to learn all the interactions. Like, even the Albert interaction I wanted to learn. And, like, what's the best way to, like, recycle resources? Like, I think I played incorrectly, and that's why, like, I don't have a good resource loop, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, man. It is.
But this has been a lot of fun.
Hard. God, Masquerade is such a funny fucking card. It is actually.
Bro, it's funny because that's literally the win con of it. And you know what? So I played against a Mystic Mind player.
Yeah.
And I was playing 45 cards at the time. And the guy Mystic Minds me. And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to make triple Masquerade and then keep passing because he has more cards than me. So the guy was like, you know, he was trying to play and he just kept burning. He was like, Oracle to look at the top 3 cards of my deck.
Like,
burn
yeah,
13, burn 18. And I'm like, bro, like he had his and you know what's crazy? The poison of the old man was burning him for 1800 every turn. Like he couldn't like he was dying.
That's so funny.
Yeah. So I'm like, bro, like I think I'm winning because I had literally what do you call it? More cards than you, and you're literally dying to your old man.
Well, you know, they probably deserved it. This
Mystic Mind players, man.
Sick. I really was underestimating Chimera. This card's crazy.
Yeah, this card's crazy. That's honestly like, I actually wanted to put 3 in the extra deck, but I couldn't fit it, and yeah, it was tough. But I play like all these stuff for all like the.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. Imagine summoning Weather Watcher against Pranked Monsters.
I mean, I guess it could happen.
Yeah.
Oh man, this deck is sick.
So many good stuff. Yeah, I can send you what I have if you ever want to give it a shot. Like this is like my initial version.
No, yeah, for sure.
I'm
like super interested.
Yeah, I'll send you a screenshot or something. But all right, yo, thank you again for asking me to play. I'm gonna do this podcast real quick.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you. Have a good stream. Bye bye.
What a nice young man. Damn, this deck is so fucking cool. I feel bad that I literally made Barrier Statue and then drew evenly. You know, I simply just made Barrier Statue and then I drew evenly. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh my god, that's gonna be it for me, everybody. I had a gay old time here today. Thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna play one more ad, then I'm gonna throw you over. I think I'm gonna throw you over to Pack. That sounds like fun. He's filming a podcast, so you know, do that. Unless he's quitting right now. Does anyone know? Oh, he might be leaving right now. Yeah. To film. Okay, let's throw you over to head-to-head battles, Zodiac Duelist. I'm gonna throw you over to Data Rich. Data Rich is a good friend of mine. He's epically based. He is currently doing for an event Kingdom Hearts 2 on a steering wheel. It's fucking funny as hell. Please check him out. All right, bye.